What is going on, all you Pathfinders, Knights, Demon Lords, and Lich being things? Draco and Victus here, and we are doing another night of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, picking up right where we left off. We have a bunch of things that we need to do. Erebeth wants to talk. Anevia wants to talk. Undead Advisor. We have an Undead Advisor now. And then in our midst, something about spies, and then those are the cursed kids and the touched ones. And then we also have a bunch of decrees that we can't do because they're all redded out, which is totally fine. We have 3 rank ups that we can't do, 1 economy that we cannot do right now. So that's totally fine. I hope everyone is having a great evening, Mr. Faintour, Mr. 𝐂𝐻 No, you're not. No, you're an undead companion, not an advisor. You don't speak. As well, skeletons should not. I don't even know how you type. Jesus. Is it like a kinetic thing? Are you using your, like, psychic? Or is it just psychotic? It may be just psychotic pattern. Hope everyone's having a great day. I know that both of you got to take off here pretty quick. Hey, look, both of you equal 1 viewer. Huh. That's weird. All right, I need to get one other thing open here. Oh, I need to close. Oh, man, I want... Oh, hold on. I want this. Yes, this is the strategy guide. But I don't want it in Vivaldi. I want it in Opera. That seems to be running better. Like less resources required on my computer kind of a thing. I don't think we need any of that because I have everything else over here. Yep, I do. Okay, close that. Done with that. And then I have another tab open. Shit, too many tabs. All right, close that as well. There we go. All right. So Vivaldi's closed. Let's get rid of that. I don't need Discord open tonight. There we go. Whew. Oh, ancient secret. All right, got it. Okay. So we can't do any of our cards or decrees right now. We are waiting on the fate of Chill Roar's hide and tusks. This is one of the relics that we found that is being fixed. And then Military Tribunal also has 1 day. But let's go ahead and get out of here and see what everyone wants to talk about. Babblefish. Got it. I like this succubus proverb. Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. Alright, here come all the conversations. Commander, I've got some information that might be of personal interest to you. It's up to you what to do with it. What do you mean? I mean that we're not talking about a military or political matter here, but rather a matter of the heart. I have no heart. Tell me. Soldiers have been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. Though it's against regulations, we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble. That's usually the case. But recently my people have noticed social among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of other people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is. But I know you're close to him, so maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Nice, thank you. Erebeth? Commander, I don't know what exactly the conflict between you and Sir Care is, but please resolve it. His ever-bright Crusaders are a large and experienced force. Our strategy relies heavily on them. However, they have maintained a separate command structure, but lately Sir Care has stepped back from his duties, leaving his people without clear leadership. The knights are confused. They don't know what to do. Maybe it's time Sir Care placed his troops under your command. He is not a young man. His position must be challenging for him. Please talk to him. What do you know about his trouble? Just rumors, Commander. They say it's like his mind is somewhere else all the time. He's anxious but won't say what happened. Sarkoris is respected. When people see him acting strangely, it breeds uncertainty in the ranks. I'll talk to him. All right. Ooh. Oh, it's Zacarias. He's the undead advisor. So far, you've proven better at managing the crusade than Galfrey. However, since you are now my student, you'll require very specialized advice from me. I have news for you, my student. As rumors of the death of a lord in Mendev began to spread, exiles from the far corners of Avestan started to trickle into Dresden. These exiles are the ones who kept practicing the art of death despite its prohibition. Most of them are criminal scum, but scum can sometimes be useful, no? What would you like to do with them? Will you give them your protection, or will you drive them away after impaling the heads of the unluckiest on spikes? Have you decided to serve the crusade as my advisor, Zacarias? You need a mentor, don't you? I intend to see your transformation into a Lich through until the end. It's my only way to freedom, so you need to survive this war and come out on top. What consequences will my decision have? However vile they are, they may come in handy. More necromancers at our side means more obedient undead under our command. Besides, these exiles know how to survive. Their spells and rituals may surprise us yet. Alternatively, you can banish them and proclaim the dark arts to be the privileged domain of your chosen servants, the most talented and loyal of all. This act could inspire the rest to deepen their knowledge. After all, a single ambitious necromancer is more devastating on the battlefield than a dozen dabblers. Okay. Man, all these choices. Okay. They should crawl back in their holes. Necromancy can only be practiced by conscripted magicians. We're not turning the crusade into a gaggle of misfits and freaks. We won't turn anyone away. All adepts of death magic will enjoy my protection. Execute these vagabonds and put their heads on pikes. Okay, let's see what our effects are. All generals gain the Knowledge for the Chosen One's feat and learn the Siphon Time and Bone Arrow spells. Yes, no kidding. Okay, so let's see, what is Knowledge of the Chosen Ones? The general has a +3 bonus to power and +10 bonus to energy. Wow, okay. And then I know what Siphon Time is. All units in the army gain haste. All enemy units receive slow. It's just like the spell that I'll be able to cast at some point, which is a fantastic. So enemies slow down at the same time that you're getting faster. Oh my god, what a spell. And Bone Arrow deals power times power +5 d4 physical damage to the target unit. This is an arcane spell. Wow, that sounds really, really good. But this is sending them away saying, hey, only the best can be here. Okay? So then we won't turn anyone away. Then we get all undead units gain the occult enchantment feat. +1 bonus to attack and AC. All generals learn Bone Shield and False Grace. False Grace acts like False Life, but affects all allies in 30 feet radius and grants 3d10 plus caster level temporary hit points. Meh. I think the best defense in this whole campaign thing is good offense kind of a thing. All right, and then execute the vagabonds. Crusade morale increases by 10. I think I want to go with the first one. That sounds fantastic. Siphon Time is a offensive buff. And Bone Arrow, obviously, a damage spell. And it goes right into my main general. And I imagine that I'm probably going to put together a few other armies, like smaller, like maybe scout units or something like that. But right now, I have one general, one army, and some stragglers. So, thoughts? From one of you? It doesn't need to be both. Does the lore really matter, or is it in reality just the numbers? I think it's just the numbers. Well, I don't know. Let me look it up. Because that's a great question, and it's not in that guide because that guide was a very general. Let's see here, Crusade mode, Lich, Zacarias choices. That's a weird search, huh? How to unlock the Lich Path. Lich Path guide. Let's try that. Trickster Lich. Okay. No, that's just our path. Come on. Yeah, they said don't turn on auto crusade for Lich, otherwise it'll fail, but I didn't have that on anyway. How about Zacarias advisor choices? No, that does not help at all. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's just the two of you, so I'm not too worried about it. Here's an article called Being Evil Sucks in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Lore-wise would be 2 anyway. Could be, yeah. All right, I'm just going to go with 2. I'm not finding anything right off the top here. I mean, hell, I've searched for half a dozen different things and can't find anything, so. All right. We're going to go with 2. This is wise. I too chose my servants and students with care. We're done here, student. I leave you now, but expect my return in the future. All right. So, we still have time, right? We have nothing else going on here. Now, we could skip one day because we have 2 things that are going to fire off in a day, right? We got these 2 things. We still got lots of adventuring time for the ziggurat. We're not sitting here burning through days for that. But just to get these done, so maybe we can get other things queued up. That's what I'm thinking. Honestly, this core question is a really important one to answer. And will make it much easier if you really just depends on the numbers. If you have to play lore, then it might shoot. Yes, absolutely. Well, and ultimately, yeah, I want to be as, lore friendly and RP friendly, as far as role playing goes. But at the end of the day, I still want the best numbers. I want the best army, I want to kick the most ass, So I would much rather go with the numbers than with the immersion, as it were. But I'm going to save here, and then we're going to skip one day. All right. A skilled craftsman can do some work on the relic. The relic will be augmented. So that one's done. All units gain the military tribunal feat. Chance of skipping action due to negative morale reduced by 5%. All right, I remember picking that one. Okay. So now we got those two to pick. Or let's see what In Our Midst is. Spies of the Abyss have attempted to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plans. It was only by chance that they were stopped. The officers have suggested an increase to security in anticipation of new attempts by the demons. Okay, increase interrogators. 10 inquisitors are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Introduce collective responsibility. Adds 1,500 leadership experience points. Deducts 200 military experience points. No, I don't like deducting here. Sends specters to spy on soldiers. Adds 3,000 leadership experience points. Or select trustworthy soldiers who will keep an eye on their comrades. Unlocks the Senior Comrades Decree. What is this? Adds 1,000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increases by 30. Well, right now hold on, let's close that down. Right now we're at 15 of 20. It's true. You're absolutely right there. Oh. Oh, okay. Chillroar's tusks are still strong and sharp, and its scales are tough and resilient. The craftsmen of the Crusade want to use this to craft a weapon for the commander. What should they turn the monster's remains into? I don't think it really matters. Because I'm not going to use a light spiked shield or a short spear. But I'm going to go with the short spear because it looks like it sells for a whole hell of a lot more money. 37,500 versus 3,600. Short spear it is. The commander servants have carried out the decree. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, the touched one. Oh, that's okay. Let's take a look at these. So, the development of the art of war, strengthening diplomatic connections. We can't do anything with logistics yet. Thanks to the generous donation, the clerics will organize a religious celebration in Dresden that will raise morale of the Crusaders. Energy points income increased by 20%. Finance points, yes, I remember picking this. So let's issue this decree. It's a repeatable one. It will become available again in 45 days. That's good to know that these things are repeatable. So, yeah, let's do this. Issue decree. Okay. And we come up here. And since we only have one for military, they who do not seek to know our enemy and fail to forge new paths to victory will inevitably fall. The secret of success lies in officers' steadfast focus on strategy, the ability to learn from past experiences, and the preparation of soldiers for future battles. All right. Nothing else that we can do. But I am going to click on these. There we go. And then we got... Oh, what's this one? Distributing provisions. Distributing provisions among the Crusaders will boost their morale and show the commander cares about his soldiers. Yeah, we don't have enough resources for that. And again, we don't need this bump right now. So I'm going to hold off on that. And I'll be right back. I was leaked on. All right. Oh, sorry about that. I have returned. Every once in a while, this thing just goes, you know what? I'm just going to spew out some juice. Does bumping the number above 20 boost the max number? No, it's just a waste. 20 is the upper cap. It swings from 20 to negative 100, I think. Yeah. So there's no reason. You know, those cards are for, like, if you're down here at like negative 15, negative 20, you can bump yourself back into the positive kind of a thing. So if they expire and then come back around in 45 days, that I'm totally fine with that. All right. So we need to go check out Dresden. We need to walk around. We haven't looked at the city at all. I made the mistake of walking into the damn citadel and getting bombarded with all this shit. So, all right, let's get out of here. All right. Knight Commander, it's good that you found time to meet me. There's a matter of some urgency I must discuss. We haven't talked with him at all, I don't think. Given that 6 of 7 of the scale is negative, likely you're going to need those. Yes, I'm sure. It's incredibly interesting the power you and your companions received during the fight at the Great Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received is passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures and initiates of chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observation experienced this firsthand. Regel's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment had passed. Oh, I hope that you remember who the source of your power is and that you serve them loyally. Will he appreciate that? He's lawful evil. Need to go FK for a bit to prep, and then hopefully the dude takes a call. All right, sounds good. By the same token, I hope you remember that the Hell Knights are not your toy soldiers. Fair enough. In any case, this is a shallow philosophizing. Philosophizing. Yep. Yep, that's what I'm going with. Have some questions? Ask your questions about yourself. Of course. What brought you to Mendev? The demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you're aware of this, but the Hell Knights owe their existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. Our first order appeared in response to 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭 cultists in Cheliax. The chaos they wreaked could not fail to breed a strict opposition. Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason for the Hell Knights of today not to do the same to the tentacles the world wound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve world order. All the more so given that Queen Galfrey and her commanders are apparently not up to the task. The motives you list sound rather impersonal. Don't you have any other reasons for joining the crusade? Impersonality is a fine quality for a Hell Knight, and for oh wow, okay, it's not just me. And for the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, strong emotions, these are weaknesses that your enemies will use against you. I am an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Golarion obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I'm here. It's simple. You're rather skeptical about the Queen. If my memory doesn't fail me, the current crusade is called the Fifth. The Fifth Crusade. And with all of the support the Church of Iomedae and multiple other allies provide to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis at the Worldwound. The best they could manage was create a chain of ward stones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be reason enough for my skepticism. Fair enough. Forgive me for asking a personal question, but your hair is going gray and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? We remember the bleaching from Kingmaker, right? Halflings, as if they don't have things... okay, the bleaching is a name given to the physical decolorization and aging of a gnome, and is caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a psychological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' effects to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the first world thousands of years ago. The few gnomes who survived the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and a connection to the natural world, earning the name bleachlings. There you go. Of course it's the bleaching. Nice. He shrugs indifferently. All right. Are you doing anything to fight it? What do other races do to fight the old age? I know what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry out my duties, and therefore it has no, how shall I put it, personal meaning for me. All right. Do you have any family or friends? I've never wondered at the fate of the former and never had interest in the latter. If you'll allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendship or camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half of your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. That is very true. Place greater value on respect based on a rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respected my mentor who trained me to join the ranks of the Hell Knights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered she'd betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would have been more proper to inform the command and await the formal trial, but on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of our young recruits. They should not see manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. Wow. You have openly shown your distrust of the Crusader command. Why then did you decide to join me? Do not misread my behavior as distrust of you personally. Like every Hell Knight, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin. Everyone, including myself. Indeed, Reginald Derenge is first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So it has been and will be. As for your second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help for now. And what will happen if your assessment changes? I will inform you of this as well as any measures I intend to take. But be aware that I treat my allies more strictly than my enemies. This is a sign of respect. Fair enough. Cool. Oh my god. I found a scabbard with your family name on it. Scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with my heirloom willingly to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed... We already read this. Didn't we already have this conversation with her back at the camp? I think we did. Something's going on there. I hope to redeem the solemn hour eventually. Is Anevia sick? I remember asking that question. You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail. Okay, fine. Yeah, you had the... I totally remember saying you had the order's coffers, and she got upset that we mentioned that she could have dipped into the company funds, kind of a thing. My parents were loyal servants. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Okay. Yep. We asked all of these questions, so I'm gonna blow through them. Hopefully they... Oh, hello. Leaving my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the order, strip me of my knighthood, and send me to serve in the condemned. Um, what did I skip? We need to talk about what happened during the attack on Dresden. Yes, I was shamefully faint-hearted. Praise Iomedae, it didn't affect the course of the battle. Still, my behavior was unworthy of a knight, even less of a commander. Okay, got it. Who will lead the Eagle Watch then? You know I have no one to replace you. That suggestion is no better than desertion, except you want me to take responsibility for it. I don't want to hear it. Join the ranks, knight, and fight as you swore to do. Well, I can certainly pass that. Well, I can pass either one of these, huh? I'm going to go with this one. No, we're going to go with the diplomacy one. The Eagle Watch, my pride, my creation. How could I ever think of giving up? How many cultists have we destroyed? And how many remain right under our noses? The half-orc salutes you sharply. For a moment, you once again see the Erebeth who was ready to protect the defender's heart to her dying breath. Thank you for still trusting me, more than anyone else does in this crusade, even more than I trust myself. Despite your words, Erebeth obviously still feels unworthy of her commander's rank. Changing her mind will require more than platitudes. Perhaps you can bolster her by appointing her to a position where she can work more closely with rank-and-file soldiers, those whose faith in the commander remain undimmed. Okay. Yeah, we'd already asked those questions, so. Alright, who's this? A guard? A Nevia. I doubt a Nevia has anything for us, but... Oh, here we go. I guess no. We have new stuff. Cool. Have you figured out how the demons have been sneaking up on us? No dice. Our scouts crawled all over the area, down every hole, nothing. The gray road was completely empty, and then bam, a whole army popped up like a jack-in-the-box. My only lead is a few scouts who didn't come back from the gorges to the southwest, but we found no sign of secret paths or underground passageways, and definitely no route we can use to quietly move a large force through. But I feel it in my gut. There's some evil scum out there. We just have to look harder. Of course, I could send out more scouts, but they might just disappear like the first ones. Why don't you go there yourself and find out what's what? What do you think of my new powers? There's nothing good about this. The things you've had to do and the fact we're fighting alongside the dead because we'll never pull this off without them. But at least we're moving forward, not falling back like before. I guess it's the only way. Bad times call for bad measures. So we got a new event, Lost Scouts. Did you find anything out about where Monago is now? Nope, zero. Zilch. A whole lot of nothing. The scum melted into thin air. Soldiers saw her jump out the window, run through the square in front of the citadel, and suddenly disappear. We haven't heard anything from her since, and I don't like it. I'm telling you, this is bad. First of all, her kind don't just give up. If we can't see her, it means she's setting a trap for us somewhere we won't expect. I mean, it would be great if the demon lords just gobbled her up for all her failures, but I think that's too much to hope for. But that's not the worst part. We have a more interesting question, you know. I wonder how she teleported from the city. If by that time you'd already hung the banner, the soldiers are saying it probably wasn't in full force by then, but you and I know that's dross. She wasn't supposed to be able to teleport, but she did. The question is, how? Fair enough. Good question. Okay. This way. Let's take a look at the map here. All right. So we can go outside. Here's our room. There's a lot of wasted space here.
Wherever my legs carry me.
And there's our chest. We should probably clean this stuff out. Figure out, let's see, what is this? Hunter's, that's a short bow. Yeah, let's just go ahead and collect all that. And go to inventory. And let's sort through this really quickly. Shall we? All right. Weapons. Okay. So he doesn't need a weapon. He's only carrying a crossbow in case on the rare chance he runs out of spells. So Regil has his gnome hooked hammer. Social has soul shear. Oh, let's filter by date. Where's the new sword that we got? Oh, it was the spear. There it is. Chill Roar's Tusk Short Spear. This is an intermediate step of relic creation. Oh, so we should hold on to it. Okay. So, yep. Okay, so we're not going to sell that yet. Remind me to put it back in the box. Okay. I wish I could sort this by usable. That would be a great thing to sort by. But I guess it's pretty easy to see what he can use. Marching Terror. No, the one he's using is much better. It's +3 versus +1. He's not going to use a spear. He is a glaive kind of guy. Okay. Next on the list, Nenio. She's just got a regular old crossbow here. A light crossbow. We have at least have a Masterworks one here. What's this? Light crossbow +1. Actually, no, he's using the Oracle one. Who else could use a crossbow? Ember, she's rocking the heavy crossbow, Judgment. So Nenio, you get the light crossbow +1. Okay. Ember, she's good. Darren is good. Lan, I still think he's rocking the best bow we have right now, the Wicked crossbow. A Keen composite longbow +2. Same amount of damage, but the Wicked crossbow does the whole pass a will or suffer a curse kind of a thing. So we'll hold on to that. Rapier. No, she's got Mind Piercer. +2 cold iron rapier deals an additional 1d6 piercing damage against enemies who are under mind affecting effects. All right. Ooh, what's this one? Tender Touch. While you're wielding this +2 necrotic rapier, whenever you cast the vampiric touch spell, it deals 1d8 damage instead of 1d6. I guess we'll stick with Mind Piercer because they do the same damage, and she's not casting vampiric touch. And then, last but not least, we got Sila here, and she is rocking the Scimitar of Wind. We are speccing her into the Scimitar, which is why I gave it to her. +2 Thundering Keen Scimitar grants its wielder a +1 bonus to caster level when casting Transmutation. Yeah, she's not wanting that. But look at the critical range on frickin' Scimitars, because this one's Keen. So she does a crit with any roll 15 or higher. That's fantastic. So yeah, we'll leave her with that, which means that we can sell most all of this. We're obviously not going to sell Radiance. There's a few things that we'll put back in the box. Okay, moving on to armor and shields. Since we're at the end of the line, let's check it out. Let's sort these by price, huh? Adamantine full plate +1. Whenever the enemy lands a hit on the wearer of this +2 mithril full plate armor, the attacker has to pass a reflex saving throw. Suffer 1d3 damage to strength. The attacker passes the saving throw, they suffer 1d3 piercing damage instead. This is the armor that I'd be wearing if I was like a battle mage, because this is the armor that goes that's in the Lich picture that we'll be changing to later. We're gonna leave that on her, by the way. She is wearing the Chainmail of Camaraderie. Did she? Okay, she can wear that. What's this? Breastplate +2. But right now her dex is +5. The chainmail she's wearing is knocking 2 off of that. This would knock off 3. No. No, she's only losing 1 dex point with the chainmail. The breastplate would knock off 2. The Crypt Raider's armor, that's what she was wearing before. Chainmail is much better. Okay. Next, Lan is not wearing any armor. We could put him in armor now, actually, because he's the Crusader should give him. Yes, he's getting natural armor +2 for being a mongrel. Dex bonus +4. What's his other? +5. Oh, his wisdom. Yeah, he's getting his wisdom. So let's see if we can. Let's put this on him. Did not change at all. So he loses the wisdom bonus. Yep, he loses the wisdom bonus. So right now, it might as well just run with no armor on. And then we could sell that armor, put it on someone else. Oracle should be able to wear something. He's rocking a 21 right now. Oh, he's wearing armor. Armor of Dispersion. So this gives him his full dex bonus. And each time he confirms a critical hit against the... Oh, each time an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer of this +2 height armor, the enemy is affected by the equivalent of a Dispel magic spell. Meh. That's the same. That might work better for him. Yeah. Because he still gets his 3 to dex. Yep, that works. Alright, look at him. He's all fancy now. Shiny armor. Good for you. Okay, she can't wear armor. How can she wear a chain shirt? What's the chain shirt? Oh, hold on. Oh, the bracers of armor. Okay, so let's take those off. She only has a 4 dex anyway. Is a stigmatized witch? No. She is a spontaneous arcane caster. And I don't want to risk the 20 arcane spell failure chance. Negative Ghost Rider. Let's put those bracers back on her. What are these? Oh, the engraved lucky bracers. Okay. So no armor for her. Nenio doesn't get any armor either. Social, let's take a look at his armor setup really quick. A 7 or a 6. No, I think the breastplate +1 is going to be totally fine for him. And what is this? Is medium barding. Can I give this to... Yeah, hide barding +2. Oh, God, yeah. 37 AC. Way to go, Squeala. And what are you wearing? Muscle warmer, medium armor, hide barding. Alright. Come on. There we go. So getting 4 from a dex bonus. Yeah, alright. Awesome. So that's it for armor. That's it for weapons. Accessories. Amulet of Epic Songs. Offers +2 natural armor. Additionally, if the wearer possesses the bardic performance class ability, the amulet grants 6 additional rounds. So it is a natural armor +2, which is nice. So I'm wearing a 3. Ember would be my next one. Let's give her that. That change? It did. All right. Cloak of Blood Scent. Whenever the wearer of this Cloak of Resistance +2 is under a rage effect, they grant a +2 attack bonus on attack rolls against wounded enemies. I don't have anyone that does rage. No one. Can she do rage? I don't think she can as a rowdy. Let's look. No, she cannot. She can inspire rage. She can accept the effect of rage. But she does not have rage because she has Vital Strike. It's much more of a focus thing. Yeah, no rage for her. Okay. So none of my people do rage. I have seen you play COD. Don't you, kid? Or, I don't know, I saw you play something. What's going on, Mr. True Flat? Is that better, buddy? There you go. All right, back to inventory. Let's make sure that we didn't miss anything here. All this can go. We can sell that, I guess. The Phylactery. It's an amulet of natural armor +1. Additionally, grants the wearer +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. Yeah, that's what it was. It was zombies. That we may put that on someone. Who can we put that on? First off, who doesn't have... Oh, Lan. Let's just put it on Lan. There we go. 24 AC. Because we can't put it on her. And she's already rocking a +2. So we can sell both of these. I don't know if we can sell those or not. But that's it. We're done. We have a lot of usable stuff in here that I'm scared to put on my own belt. Because all the stuff that I had on my belt disappeared. Yes, like a bug. Like a game bug, it disappeared. Including Tiger. Yeah. And I'm not exactly sure when it happened. So. And I'm not undead yet. I'm just looking rather gray. Just walked in. Doing good. I'm doing well. Got my new glasses today. So first time I've ever worn bifocals. So that's going to take a little getting used to. Because I'm catching it in the bottom peripheral. The grind. I'm catching the grind for the bifocals. And it always looks like there's a thumbprint on my glasses or some smudge or something like that. So it's constantly catching my eye. I just have to get used to it. You know, the price of getting old. But yeah, that's why I'm not wearing anything down here right now. Because I'm scared that it's all going to disappear. I do need to... if I have to use a mod to get Tiger back, I will. So I have no problem with that. All right, cool. Let's put the few things that we want to put away. The short spear. Oh, no, not that. What else did we want to put away? Oh, Radiance. Where is Radiance? There's Radiance. Let's do it this way. I don't think there were any other weapons that we wanted to put away. That's Finian. I don't know why Finian is staying like that, but... I may be able to give Finian to someone that's only rocking. Don't need glasses yet. Can't even stand clear. Yeah, dude, I hear you. We shouldn't be able to put Finian in there. Anyway, we're going to keep Finian in our inventory. He only weighs 1 pound anyway. He's a light fellow. There is none of this armor that we're wanting to keep that I'm aware of. We're going to sell it all. All right.
Backwards.
Let's go check out the rest of the city. Oh, look at this. To the streets. Night gamblers. Vengeance of Sarkoris. Find out what happened to Care. We have the inn, the prison, the half-measure tavern. Talk to the bounty hunter in the tavern. The temple, the barracks. Oh, this is cool. So we don't actually just wander around town. Good to know. Let's go to the streets. I thought it was just like one huge, massive area that we just wander around, but they have it segmented. That's totally fine. What am I behind? Oh, there we go.
Trail me.
Is there anything else right in this area? Who's this? Captain Odan. Let's go talk to Captain Odan. Odan. There he is. What can I do for you, Commander? What's your role in the army? I'm responsible for drills, organizing exercises, and briefing the officers on the strategies you approve. Furthermore, I have the honor of serving as the chair of your military council. You've had encounters with the 𝐂𝐚𝐨𝐫𝐿, not going to work here anymore? Only in the halls of my mind, back when I was a young lieutenant dreaming of the title of a crusade commander, and who among us hasn't dreamt of being in your shoes, Commander, at least for a little while, I knew I would one day meet him on the battlefield. I'm sure there are more powerful demons in the Worldwound, but in this war, where entire armies fight for victory rather than individual warriors, he is 𝐚𝐸𝐵's greatest enemy. I've studied countless reports on battles against him, played out countless of his historic battles in my head, trying to spot his mistakes. I did spot a few, or so I hoped, but I never had the chance to put it to the test. I moved up in rank, knowing that one day we could come face to face was drawing ever closer. The most important day of my life. I could feel that it was very close. Tell me about your military career. My family has lived in 𝐚𝐸𝐵 for generations, simple but prosperous folk. Even as a child, I was interested in the study of warfare, and I always knew that I'd end up joining the ranks of professional soldiers. After serving for 3 years as a cadet in the capital, I went to Lastwall, where I graduated from the Crusader War College with honors. Then I returned to 𝐚𝐸𝐵. For 25 years, I fought many battles as part of various border units. As a result of my service, I was distinguished by command with a promotion to the rank of captain and a subsequent transfer to headquarters. Now that I don't have to do drills, I have the time to focus on studying tactics and strategy. My fellow officers called my desk the archive because it was always covered with manuscripts and military treaties. Alas, I never did become a commander, even though in my childhood dream, but I was able to become a competent enough officer to be serving directly under your authority. I hope you'll find my knowledge useful. I get the feeling you've had your share. Okay, yeah. We're moving on. Let's get out of here. Let's come over here. Look at all these people over here. Hey, look, it's 𝐚𝐻 𝐒𝐿𝐴. Who's this? Oh, first, loot it. Who's Sai? A vendor wrapped in black gives you a charming smile. He's strikingly tall and thin, but doesn't look hungry or emaciated. On the contrary, he moves with the strength and grace of a gymnast. Commander, what a pleasure it is to talk to you in person. I'm so glad. Please, would you like to take a look at my wares? Only the best ingredients and accessories for practitioners of death. You sold me. My entire collection is at your disposal. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's just go down the list. Decaying Dagger. Oh, fire starter. +3 flaming light crossbow grants its wielder +2 insight bonus to attack and damage rolls against non-living creatures. It also grants +4 bonus on initiative rolls. Wow, it's 60,000. Holy crap. Decaying Dagger. This +2 dagger grants the wielder an ability to use the Curse of Undead ability 3 times a day. All living enemies in 30-foot area must pass a will saving throw or start slowly turning into the undead. Each turn, the affected curse takes 1d4 constitution damage. Positive energy and cure spells hurt it like it was undead. Wow, that's cool. All right, armor. Pilgrim Shirt. Shirt grants its wearer +5 competence bonus on lore and nature skill checks and immunity to diseases. Fair enough. Helmet of Elemental Guard. This headband grants the wearer fire resistance 10, electricity 10, sonic 10. Whenever an enemy confirms a critical hit against the wearer, for the next round, the wearer deals an additional 5 force damage with each hit. And then Abyss Walkers. These boots grant the wearer +1 dodge bonus to AC against demons and 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. Wow. It just sucks that I'm broke. All right, any usables? Oh, I'd say so. Really good scrolls. Look at that. Resurrection, Wail of the Banshee. These are all fantastic. Diamond Dust. Nothing in other. Ingredients. Nothing. Okay. All right, that's a good list. Let's do a little bulk sell there. And now we will, let's make sure I don't screw this up. Okay, so Finian's at the very end. Everything before Finian we can just get rid of. We had 2 Bastard Swords of Hope. That's funny. Oh, we got some cash now, boys. All right, armor and shields. This is all gone. Accessories, all gone. Oh, there we go. $235,000. Nice. Okay. So I don't actually want to buy anything yet. I need to remember where this vendor is. But I know that there's probably going to be other vendors. Is she marked on the map? Okay, I need to walk away. Okay, good. She is. So she is a person of interest on the map. That's fantastic. Can I talk to the Count? No. He doesn't talk.
Wherever my legs carry me.
This is a weird empty area, huh? Okay. Let's head down this direction. All right. So we got a blacksmith. Let's talk to the blacksmith. Touch a flaw. If this +3 battle axe lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer a -1 penalty to attack rolls till the end of the combat. It stacks up to -5. Cool. The dissector. Well, we don't have anyone that fights with a Bardiche anyway. or a trident. Summon a larger water elemental once per day as an 11th level druid. That's cool. And I'm guessing if we filter by price. There we go. Now we're going to see everything they got. Okay, so a club, battle axe, javelin, medium armor. Alright. What's this? +2 half like grants where +3 resistance bonus on will saving throws. No. Chaotic Outsider Bane. A javelin. Quality strength, Chaotic Outsider Bane, Frost, Icy Burst, enhancement +1. So it does 1d6 cold, plus 1d6 +1 piercing. A Bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe, the weapon enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. So this would be a +3 against chaotic outsiders. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. It is a shame that I don't have anyone that fights with a javelin, because that's pretty cool. And how about Luminous Encouragement? However, this +2 light mace confirms a critical hit on an enemy. Enemy suffers an additional 3d4 positive energy damage. If the enemy is killed, the wielder gets +2 bonus to attack rolls for the next 2 rounds. That's pretty good too. But I don't have anyone that's like, oh, I need a mace. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good to know. Moving on. Wilser Garms, our quartermaster. Show me what you got. Okay. First off, look at that. Belt of Mighty Constitution +6. Racers of Rough Landing. I think we sold those to him. Our only strength character is wearing, what is she wearing? Belt of Physical Might +2. So that gives her a plus to strength and constitution. No, I think I'll wait for like a Physical Might +4. Alright. Weapons. A Holy Speed Composite Shortbow +3. That's a really long name. Icy Burst Keen Cold Iron Bastard Sword +3. Eviscerating Doom Fury-born Child. While this +3 Fury-born scimitar is wielded by a character who has an animal companion, the attacks of the animal companion also gain them the Fury-born special quality. Hold the phone. What are we talking out here? What is Fury-born? This special ability can only be placed on melee weapons. A Fury-born weapon draws power from the anger and frustration the wielder feels when battling foes that refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent with the weapon, its enhancement bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent to a maximum total enchantment bonus of +5. This extra enchantment bonus goes away if the opponent dies, the wielder uses the weapon to attack a different creature, or 1 hour passes. So that means within 3 rounds, she's hitting at a +5 enchantment against the same creature, right? Because it's already a +3, and it increases by +1 when making attacks against the opponent. And Squeala would get the same benefit. Squeala would get the +5 as well. That may very well be exactly what we need for her. Let's see if there's any other scimitars. No. A Blade of Order. It's a +2. Lands a hit with it on a chaotic evil creature. It applies -1 penalty to that creature's damage rolls until the end. Meh. And then that's just a +3 scimitar. But Furyborn may be what we want for her. All right, I'll buy it. Yep, buy it. Be done. All right, cool. Oh, Rapier. Let's see if what rapiers we have. Flaming Rapier +2. Let's compare to what she's using. Wow. So this thing does 15 to 27 damage. It's flaming with a +2 enhancement bonus. Yeah, I would much rather have that for her than Mind Piercer. Yeah, let's do that. We'll buy that. Okay. Long bow. There we go. Switch over here. None of these are going to be as good as what he's rocking. Yeah. He needs another named longbow, I would think. And yeah, he's wearing the Oracle's Misery crossbow. She's rocking the crossbow of Judgment. She's got a light crossbow. A keen light crossbow. I really need now because. All right, social glaive. Glaive +2 against Soul Shear. No, Soul Shears are at +3. So, Regil, gnome. No gnome hooked hammers. Nothing for him. Okay. So I guess we just need to take a look through here. Gleaming banded armor. It's heavy armor. It's a 10. Heavy shield of innate trust. Armor class 5 +3 enhancement. Grants the wearer +3 bonus to CMB. Each character and creature have a combat maneuver bonus that represents its ability to perform combat maneuvers. A creature's combat CMB is determined by using the following material: base attack bonus + strength modifier + special size modifier. With the simple fact that it's a +3, but it's expensive. Yeah. Ooh, a buckler +2. No, she's already got a +2. That doesn't help. If you have the... Oh, wow. I am so getting her this adamantine chain shirt +2. It's gonna... Oh, no. No, it's not nearly as good for her. I do like the wearer gets a +2 bonus to damage rolls against flanked creatures, though. That's pretty good. Mithril chain shirt +3. Rock of Nature. No. All right. And then no one else really wears armor. Accessories we already looked at. Ingredients, nothing usable. Quiver of Sacred Vengeance. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 30 units of ammunition. This ammunition hits first enemy as well as 2 additional enemies, each of which must be within 15 feet of the primary target. It deals additional 1d6 points of holy damage. But when I'm done with those 30 units, it's done. I'm not paying 38,000 gold. Unless this is like one shot, one kill, freaking arrows. We're not doing that. Anything in other? Oh, bag of holding. Bag of holding. Yep. Absolutely buying that. That just gave us 200 more carrying capacity. We'll take that. So glad we saw that. All right. Exotic weapons provider. No talking. See that? So, oh wow, these are really just all exotic weapons. Most of them are just cold iron, but let's do a search by price. I mean, we have no one using a falcata, a dwarven grosh, a sling staff, but it's cool that they have like their own vendor. Nice. All right. Continuing on. For those of you that are just joining us, this is our first walk through Dresden. So we're learning where all the vendors are and all that good stuff. So jewelry trader. Oh, let's just loot that. Let's see what jewelry they have. Hello. Sort by price. Let's see the best things first, right? Amulet of Mighty Fist +3. Enlivening Leadership. This ring grants the wearer +5 competence bonus on persuasion checks, grants their companions +1 morale bonus on all skill checks. That's pretty good. A Glass Amulet of Clarity. +2 to DC for all saving throws against mind-affecting abilities used by the wielder. It also grants +4 morale bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting and compulsion effects. Bracers of Armor. Goggles of Pure Sight. These goggles allow your wearer to take 20 on their next dispel magic attempt once per day. They also grant it now. Amulet of Natural Armor. Ring of Protection. Phylactery of positive channeling and negative channeling. The wearer of this headband has the ability to channel negative energy. That's cool. I may want to pick that up. Every time we cast a healing spell, it adds an additional 2d6. I remember getting something exactly like that for Tristian in Kingmaker. And I was like, hell yes, because, I mean, we saw huge jumps. I'm going to buy that. I'm not going to be able to use it right now, but I'm going to hold on to that. Those are all +2s. A Scroll of Blasphemy. Any non-evil creature within the area of a blasphemy spell suffers the following ill effects. It's up to your cast level -1. It's weakened and dazed. -5. It's paralyzed, weakened, and dazed. -10. It's killed, paralyzed, weakened, and dazed. Well, if it's killed, I don't think it matters that it's paralyzed, weakened, and dazed. Just saying. All right. So, cool. I like that we have a bunch of different vendors. They can offer that. I don't know. It's not worth 25,000 to get the +1 now. And let's see. No, I'm not going to be running with her. What's she rocking? +1. +5. Yeah, let's do it. Anything else we want to buy? No, I think we're good. All right, moving on. Oh.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I wonder. What's this go to? House. It just says house. Let's check out the house. Prodigal sons. It's done, I said. Milliken studied me with narrowed eyes. You look awfully clean, he said. Where's the knife? In answer, the first shouts went up from the inn. Fire! Screamed Ilna, and the other voices joined hers. In an instant, Milliken's entrepreneurial instincts took over, and he sprang for the door, tossing the crossbow aside. Outside, the roof of the inn was already smoking oily black against the sunset. Aim licking through, that's probably flames, licking through the thatching in places. Yeah. With a scream of pain, Milliken ran for the creek. I looked to Fargus. Needing no further cue, we each grabbed up armfuls of supplies and sprinted off in the opposite direction. After 10 minutes of leaped brambles and ducked branches, we stopped to catch our breath. Back the way we'd come, the smoke was still visible, though the sounds had faded to just the faint and frantic pealing of a church bell. That was close, Fargus said, leaning against a tree, breathing hard. Agreed. I puffed, staring down the cloak full of... Oh no, it cuts off. Agreed. Stared down the cloak full of bread that now made up our sole possessions. Then the sound of the bell reminded me of something. About what you said back there. I asked, you said 𝐿𝐴𝐿. I thought you were a priest of Desna. Fargus grunted. A man's faith is a personal thing, he said, tying up the cloak. Now shut up and keep running. And we did. What a weird story. All the loots. You know, they have skill monkeys in games. I am a loot monkey. And then again, I think most of us are, aren't we?
This way.
All right. Do we have anything? Okay, so we have Darren over here, Camellia over here. I didn't see her over here. Oh, there she is. No. We already did all of those things. I don't know why it keeps saying that we didn't. That's weird.
My legs carry me.
All right. Here's Darren. Ah, Draco, hello there. I was feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now, or rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? You're an arrogant egotist. No, I'm going to go with the evil one. You're a useful tool to me. Anything besides that is no concern of mine. Such brutal honesty, you know? Evan find it appealing, although I doubt you care very much whether your tool finds you likable or not. Fine. Do you know why I asked you that? Because the answer to the question, what do you think about me, usually reveals more about the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I've got you thinking, let's proceed to the usual small talk. We've already asked that. We've already hit those. We already asked that. Do you want to talk about your past? Let's do that one. We haven't asked that one yet. Want me to write a detailed report? You're the commander of the Crusade, not my personal biographer. Why do you need this boring trivia? Alright, cool. Gotta go. See ya. Next, what do we have down here? Arsenio, Captain Harriman, Lady Konami, Kier, Orgus, One-Eyed Devil. Then we also have the Half Measure Tavern, the inn, the jewelry artisan, the prison, house, abandoned building, barracks, barracks, barracks. All right. Let's head to here. And then we'll go up this way. No, we'll go this way because it's shorter. Is that this way? Yes. Squealer. All right, let's see if Sila has anything to say.
So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
This is what I was born for.
I envy your confidence. In a good way. It's great to believe that everything is going the way it should. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By 𝐿𝐿𝐼𝐿 herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden room. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
The fate of the League of the Card affected you greatly. Oh, really? Couldn't voice act? Oh, come on, 𝐿𝐿𝐼𝐿. For shame. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Janna. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them, or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that's worrying me. The way people react to your power and mine. They think that if we'd been chosen by 𝐿𝐿𝐼𝐿, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart, and I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights, especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Ellen. Alright. We out. See ya. Oh, here's a I was hoping you would honor me with a visit. I know you're extremely busy, but I've been eager to meet the person who managed to restore Golarion control over part of Sarkorian lands for the first time in decades. This is incredibly symbolic. Who are you again? Oh yeah, he's the mercenary. Yeah, Blackstone Company, proud to be recognized, blah blah blah. Stories to tell. If I father any children, I'll have something to tell them. Once I've enjoyed an expedition that reached the crown of the world. Despite not always agreeing with my superiors in the company, I learned my reputation as a competent officer. Alright, gotta go. So who else do we have down here? Oh, we gotta keep going. Peasant, noble, noble, peasant. Noble, peasant. What's this? Ah, sanctified, okay. There's Arsenio. A woman in gold-embroidered cleric's robes greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the color of molten gold, gleam brightly in her dusky face. Greetings, Commander. My name is Aasimar, and I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar in Absalom. I came here assuming the defenders of the fortress could use the services of a cleric. Perhaps you've heard about the wound that sometimes opens in my chest. So this wound was right here, and then it disappeared and reappeared. Amazing. No, this is the first time I've heard of such magic. What do you think it might be? I think it's some kind of demonic corruption, or particles of chaos from the abyss have entered through the wound into your body and made it so unstable. It sounds quite interesting, and incidentally, judging from the records of research of the abyss, stranger things have happened in this cursed place. Can you give me some advice on how to heal it? I'm sure that you already used the purification and chaos warding spells, and for obvious reasons, you do not have the option of leaving the campaign and going on a long pilgrimage to various shrines. Since that's the case, keep a diary. Make careful and systematic entries about your well-being. If it gets worse, record the circumstances under which it happens. I'm afraid this is the only advice I can offer right now. All right? I want you to try and heal me. Sorry, but I don't have the right to do that. Huh? A healer who makes a blind attempt to heal a patient who is not on the verge of death is an irresponsible fool. You do not seem to be dying, so we will not take any unnecessary risks. All right. Use the help of a cleric. Yes, I want to see this. Half of the pair. Whenever two creatures wearing different halves of this pendant are within 10 feet distance to each other, each gets a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls and a +2 circumstance bonus to AC. That's pretty good. Okay, get a bunch of scrolls. Let's do this again. Sort by price. Ring of Pyromania. Whenever the wearer of this ring deals fire damage through a spell, they deal an additional 1d6 +5 fire damage. They also get a +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Oh my god, I'm buying that ring. And I need to buy Red Salamander as well. The wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously. It grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. To cast a spell, the wearer needs to have the spell slot of the required level. I'm buying that, and I'm buying that. The Red Salamander is the main ring that I was looking for, because that needs to go to Ember, who is our fire starter. So these are all spells that she may be able to get, at least some of them, but now she will have them automatically, and I can pick other spells to put in her spell book. And then add this on top of it. Oh my god. Okay, what's a specialist belt? Whenever the wearer of this belt uses a scroll or potion, he gives a +1 to caster level. Battle Mage's Headband. This Headband of Wisdom +2 also grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to Charisma. In addition, whenever the wearer of this headband lands a killing blow with a melee weapon, their next spell becomes empowered as though using the Empower spell feat. No. Burned Ashwood. +2 quarterstaff grants the wielder ability to cast the Burning Arc spell. No. Coin of Protection. This coin grants its wearer the ability to grant an ally DR5/dash for 1 minute once per day. Bookworm's Headband. Bonus to intelligence score and immunity to all compulsion effects. However, it also inflicts a -2 penalty to charisma score and a -3 penalty on all persuasion checks. No. Cape of Pest Control. +2 resistance DR5 against all swarm attacks. Conman's Ring, what's that? +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skill checks. Cool. Scroll of Resurrection. Lesser Empower. Intelligence Wisdom. Wisdom Charisma. She's wearing Inspired Wisdom 2. Okay. And we don't have any 3s yet. We're all dealing with 2s right here. So See, this is the positive channeling. We already had this one for Darren, so now we also have the negative one. So that's good. Next, what's she rocking? Luring Charisma +2. So she doesn't need one. Fast Intelligence +2. I don't know what we're gonna put on Regil. What am I rocking? Mental Flow, Intelligence, and Charisma. Okay. So we don't need any of those. Some good scrolls in here. Some potions. Glowing croissant. Yeah, sure. Why not? All right, deal. Down to 30,000 again. Oh my god. But we just bought some shiznit, let me tell you. Let's go see what's inside the temple. Anyone in here worth talking to?
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Why am I screaming? Place has been sanctified. It can protect the air around it from corruption of the abyss. Okay. Is there anyone in here? Got some loots. Oh. The history of the Worldwound. We definitely got to read that. Because, and we're not going to read it. But we learned something from it. Abilities. History. Was it this one? We're not seeing it up here. Oh, there it is. History of the Worldwound. +1 insight bonus to lore religion and lore nature skill checks. Yep. Fantastico. All right. Shh. It's a temple. Okay. Now we want to head, so we've covered all of these guys. So land's hanging out down there. Let's head over this direction. Check in on Ember. Oh, I'm like magic. I can walk through walls. Do you guys see that shit? It's crazy. All right, there's Ember. Let's talk to her. No. Nothing new for her. Social. We needed to talk to him anyway, right? Heard you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards? Me? Who would possibly think I only visited the games once or twice to get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty? You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry. I'm absolutely fine. Okay. That's weird. It didn't give us anything else. Okay. What was the whole point of that? Let's see. Who do we have? Okay. Let's go talk to Lady Konami. Maybe she has a special code for us. See what I did there? There she is. Commander, how may I be of service? What's your role in the army? She's in the diplomatic council. This is the foxy lady. Tell me about yourself. What are you reading? That's a state secret, but for you, I can offer a hint. Every single day, I receive dozens of classified diplomatic missives from all countries supporting the crusade. How's that a hint? Kitsune are a rare sight. I'm a child of a passionate and curious people. We live everywhere. You are just not always aware of our existence. Oh, it's true. They hide themselves. You're not the first to have taken interest in my race. Your companion, 𝐵𝐵𝐵, has already interrogated me. A most amusing individual. Truly, we 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬 are incapable of normalcy. We find our passion and surrender to it entirely, mind and soul. Although, in 𝐵𝐵𝐵's case, I fear that the mind was lost along with common sense. That's true. All right, gotta go. Next. Who's this? 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬. Oh, we need to talk to 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬. There he is. Yes. Has something happened? Where'd your boy 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐵𝐵 go? He ran away, packed his things in the dead of night, and disappeared. Must have gone to find some demons to fight. He's a 𝐂𝐻𝐿d. His entire clan are blood enemies of demons. They also worship the god Gorum. Did you see the straw wolf hanging from his neck? It's their clan talisman. It's called the Little Fang. I put so much effort to get him to see the light of 𝐼𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐵, but he imbibed his loyalty to Gorum with his mother's milk. I told him you can't fight the darkness if you're guided by anger. If rage overwhelms you, you can't. You either perish or become a villain, or get so used to war that you forget what it's like to live as a human. But he only has one thing on his mind: vengeance, for his family, for his ancestors, for his wounded honor. You didn't have anything to do with it, did you? If I find out that it was you who led the boy astray, I will make you regret it. Every day I have left, I will avenge him. Speak to me like that again, you'll lose your head. I already said my piece. Don't be a stubborn old man. Serve under my command. You know, I don't have the look of a warrior. I look like a kind of old grandpa who brings sweets for his grandchildren. That's why many think I'm soft, that I can be pushed and forced. But I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I've been serving the Order for 35 years, living in austerity for 35 years, fighting the creatures of darkness for 35 years. I chop them into pieces and then try not to scream when the healer stitches my wounds. I have principles. I fight for my convictions. Do you really believe I would betray them on your orders? Commander, I have no faith in words. I have faith in actions, and your actions do not inspire trust. This guy, I'm going to kill this guy. And then I'm going to turn him undead. That's what I'm going to do. About me? Tell me about your past. About my life before the Order so long ago. As a boy, I decided there was too much evil in the world. Someone had to do something about it, try to fix it. We Everbright Crusaders actually are a little arrogant, so I thought maybe these invincible snobs could use the help of companionship of such a simple and warm-hearted lad like myself. Who knew that years later I'd become their leader? The Everbright Crusaders are not the oldest order, but our traditions are solid. For us, fighting the Worldwound is not a war, it's our service. We dedicate our lives to it and also our souls. We have high standards and live under many restrictions. We have no families, drink no liquor, play no games of chance, accumulate no wealth, and own no lands. Wow, they're like, they took the black. What's up, Cap? How you been? Who am I offing? Kier. We reject everything that distracts us, that draws us to the peaceful life, for our hearts are always turned war. But war is a grim, ugly thing that makes wicked everything who takes part in it. And we keep our hearts pure so that we're not left sickened by war, so that our light does not fade, because darkness can only be overcome by light. Good, good, good. No more questions. Gotta go. Listen to an old man. What you're doing is very wrong. Your powers will do you no good. Oh, how little you know. All right, so we talked to him. Who else is up here? Horgus and One-Eyed Devil. Okay. One-Eyed... Oh, here's Horgus. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander. And you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. We've had this conversation. Why, Alcat, am I having to repeat conversations? I remember this exact paragraph before. Such persistence deserves respect. Please allow me. I mean, I'll take the Amulet of Blackened Mirror. I don't think he gave me that last time, though. That's weird. Why did you hide the fact that Camellia was your daughter? Can I tell you this at the mansion? It was because her mother Iris, oh, that's right, half-elf who looked after my garden. Yep. How did Camelia's mother die? I'm not going to tell you about that. Some things ought to remain private. Fair enough. I have to go. All right, I was just looking at all these freaking spells that I have, and I realized that I have to resort all my shit again. Okay, One-Eyed Devil. Who is One-Eyed Devil? A short, chubby tiefling with a golden eye patch spits chewing tobacco between his feet and takes another pinch from a tobacco box adorned with jewels. A fine day to you, Commander. Welcome to the One-Eyed Devil's trading house. His proud manner suggests that each word begins with a capital letter and perhaps even continues in capital letters as well. A trading house. It's like a shop? That depends. There was a time when I had nothing in my pockets but holes. But did I consider myself poor? No. I considered myself a rich man who was temporarily down on his luck. Hey, I think of myself that same way. Optimism is important not only on the battlefield, Commander. You're the leader of a victorious army that will be chopping all the demons into mincemeat sooner or later. I'm the owner of a trade empire, which, as you see, is only starting to grow. How did a tiefling end up on the side of the Crusaders? The answer is simple. The simplest thing there is, this is a good world, and I like living in it. Besides, it's the only one we've got. I'd love to know what's going on in the heads of the dimwits who are helping the demons destroy it. My best guess is that their horns grow inward, so there's no room for brains. Nice. I'm from Cheliax. Tieflings don't surprise anyone there, and they don't like demons any more than we do here. And why should they? The gods went to all the trouble of creating this world. Even Lord Asmodeus and his devils helped with the construction. And now these freeloaders show up after all this hard work is done just to gorge and break things. It doesn't matter who you pray to. If you want to live, it's your duty to help. Isn't that a risky name for a store for Crusaders? Ah, yes. A week doesn't go by without some dimwit boiling over. Well, they don't pay me to explain the difference between allies and enemies, devils and demons, Lord Asmodeus and all the riffraff like Baphomet and Deskari, so they can go hang. Here's what I think. You like it, you buy it. You don't like it, keep moving. If you're spoiling for a fight, take yourself off to the tavern. Why are your prices so high? That's some claim. Did you hear that, good people? First of all, my prices are perfectly fair. They're no higher than what you find anywhere else. Secondly, who's saving who here? Are you prepared to eat bark and fight with rocks and sticks? You know, I've open contracts with dozens of suppliers. I arrange deliveries and do whatever it takes to get you sharper weapons, better magical items, better food, and you're throwing the extra expense in my face? This is the thanks I get for honest work. Nice. What happened to your eye? Should I make up a story about a heroic fight with a horde of demons? Truth be told, this is how it happened. Back when I was a snot-nosed kid, I had just opened my first business selling pies on the street. The local lads quickly took notice of me, offered me protection in return for some small share of profits. The usual, you know? But I was so young, inexperienced, and greedy, so I told them to bugger off. Well, they caught me and taught me a lesson. They took it too far, though. I paid for the lesson with my eye, not just bumps and bruises. Damn. It's funny to remember it now, but back then while it was happening, I was so scared. I thought they'd beat me to death. I remember I came running home in tears and my mom just started screaming. I don't have a clue why, and then I looked in the mirror and I saw they were just shreds and mush where one of my eyes should be. I've remembered that lesson all my life. Ever since that day when I started a business, I find some reliable business partners first. If I'd been born in a merchant family, my parents would have warned me about this and about plenty of other things too, but I was a poor lad. So I had to learn everything the hard way. It's a miracle how many times I escaped death by a hair's breadth. In fact, it's lucky at all I lost was one eye. I can afford a new eye now, of course, but I just can't find the time. It'll cost a tidy sum, and I don't want to take it out of the earnings. Besides, being the one-eyed devil is a big selling point for me. I'd be a fool to get my eye back only to have to keep it hidden under a patch. All right. Anyway, let's see what he's got. Ooh, Alluring Charisma +4. That's worth it. All right, let's resort by price, please. Thank you. All right. A Holy Rapier +2. We already got her a better sword. We don't need a scythe. I do like this Alluring Charisma +4, though. Now, because I'm getting a plus to my intelligence as well. I am a sorcerer. I should just be focusing on my charisma. But we only have like 30,000. So maybe I don't spend that yet. Undead Bane, Great Club Dart. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, nothing really there worth selling yet or buying, but that's all right. I really dig the fact that we have more than one vendor. Absolutely. This is a city. There should be more than one vendor. 101 questions. Number 49. Consult the sheet here and use my new glasses to read this. 49. You've already asked 49. Pick another number. All right. Did we buy her a new weapon? We did. Yes. Fury-born child. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's Finian. Okay. So then we need to give her rapier. Nice. 48. Fair enough. Okay. So here's the question. Put a check mark next to this. How many pillows do you sleep with? And I want all 6 of you to answer. I know that there's 6 people watching. I want all of your numbers in the chat. My answer is 4. I sleep with 4 pillows. And it still does nothing to help me sleep at night. Just saying. All right, so that was it for weapons. 1. You sleep with 1 pillow. Jesus, true. Cheap bastard. All right, armor. Do we buy any armor? We did not buy any armor. Accessories. Okay, we got 2 for Ember. She's going to lose the Magician's Ring and lose the Ring of Protection +2. But she's going to put on the Ring of Pyromania and the Red Salamander. Ooh-wee. See, I told you this is my fire starter build. Okay. What else we got? Bracers +5, right? We're going to swap those. Perfect. But when I'm tired, I can sleep on concrete. Yeah, fair enough. I've slept against the wall. Okay, so we just got this amulet of Blackened Mirror from Mr. Gwerm. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC of the saving throw against it is increased by 1. And she does need to be using her hexes more. So maybe we need to put that on. I don't know, natural armor +2 seems better. I guess we'll hold off on it. And she's the only one that uses a hex, actually. So if I'm not giving that to her, then I just need to get rid of it. Now, I think that... Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's put that on. We'll sell this one. Okay, so that's it. That's all we bought, right? I mean, we've got a bunch of shit in here. This book allows you to summon a demon. Oh, yeah, we read that one. Rod of Mysticism. This rod grants the wielder the ability to cast up to 3 spells from Oracle Cleric spell list per day that are maximized as though using the maximize spell feat. This rod can be used with clerics or with spells of 6th level or lower. Only an Oracle or Cleric can wield it. Maximize spell. Okay, so this needs to go with Dayron. There we go. Triceratops statuette. I know the composition doesn't sound great, but I've been learning from my mistakes. What are we talking about, Cap? Once per day, the statuette allows the owner to summon a temporary Triceratops animal companion if the owner doesn't have an animal companion. It uses the owner's character level -4 as the effective druid level. Interesting. No, it did not go through. Which is weird. I don't know why I didn't see it. Huh. Yeah, it did not go through. All right. Okay. What is this? Wand of Fireball. Really now. 6 charges. Caster level 5. Let's try it. Why not? Okay. I think we have talked to everyone of note. Yep. Okay. So let's quickly level up. Jump over here to my sheet. What the sheet? All right. Character. Nope. Back over here. Character. Okay. Let's go Ember. Level. Okay. And we are on level 10. She is going Arcane Trickster. I wish you put all the ones that you'd already picked up here at the top. That'd be nice. All right. So she is getting a point in Arcana, a point in Religion, and there we go. All right, 2nd level spells. I think she has everything that we need her to take. Yeah. So we'll just give her like a Cure Moderate or something. 3rd level. I mean, we'll take Lightning Bolt. Again, we're not going to use it. But nothing else really to take there. We'll take Ice Storm. Again, nothing really to take there. All right. She's done. Next. Oh, man, I have... So, now, Dayron, I actually have a build scheduled for him. but I'm going to wait until and respec him until we get. I'm looking for a piece of equipment for him, piece of gear, and then we will respec him around that piece of gear. So, bottom line, starting my run over with custom characters using half elf, mad dog, thug, sword saint, fearsome leader. Wow. Jesus, dude, what are you doing? Taking 2 points in each class? Damir, Eldritch, Orc, Spawn Slayer, Halfling Herald. Wow, okay. Nice. It couldn't. True. But you can spell bottom and line. Wow, that's a crazy. I've definitely been putting together, like for my next playthrough, what I want to do, and either contemplating builds. Like I think I may rework 𝐿𝐿𝐽 for this playthrough, and turn him into an alchemist, a grenadier. I mean, I can respec him back to 3rd, or I could use the mod and respec him back to 1. But even if I respec him back to 3rd, it just means, or 3rd going into 4th, I would lose 2 feats, but I think I could still make a buildable grenadier out of 𝐿𝐿𝐽, because he has a high intelligence and a high dexterity. And that means that he's going to be like a skill monkey with his intelligence, because the alchemist class gets bonus skill points. And being the grenadier, he's going to want dexterity. So he's the best bet for that. I just don't like him as the Eldritch Scoundrel. So we'll have to see. So Darren, we are just going to be leveling Oracle straight across right now. I'm not, because I am going to be doing him. So, and I don't know that I need to be taking perception with everybody, because he has a slightly 1 point perception difference from me. But I don't think that all of my characters need to have freaking high perception or persuasion. Sorry, not perception. I'd much rather take those 10 points and put them somewhere else that could be used for something else. All right, 5th level. Right now he's just kind of being the buffer. Maybe raise dead? Raised creature has a number of hit points equal to their current hit die. Raised creature also remove the death door condition. The subject of the spell gains 2 permanent negative levels when it is raised, just as it has been hit by an energy draining creature, though it cannot gain a number of negative levels equal to blah blah blah. A creature whose permanent negative levels already equal as hit dice cannot be brought back to life. Oh, that costs a diamond though. Breath of Life. This is okay. Breath of Life is the one that we used in Kingmaker. If they died within 2 rounds, then you can bring them back if they were slain. To heal creatures' hit point. Yeah, we used the crap out of Breath of Life in Kingmaker. All right, next. Lan, our Crusader. I don't have him moved over yet. Hold on, there he is. Land Crusader. All right, 10th level. Obviously, we're going Crusader all the way through now. And he gets Athletics and Perception. Oh, easy enough. Even if I tried to use text to talk, my phone would say, "It's not Friday. True. Are you drunk?" Nice. Oh, and you say, it doesn't have to be Friday. It's Friday somewhere, right? All right, cult leader. Trickery, stealth. You know what? Let's back off of stealth and put that point into lore nature. Trying to make sure that we are covered with every check imaginable. Because I'd hate to fail something because, oh shit, look at that. I forget to give that skill to anyone in the party, you know? This is the off level one. All right, Sila. There we go. Sila is going back to Paladin, I think. Let's double check that. I think we've been doing, yep. She does Paladin all the way to 14th level. All right. No mobility, knowledge world, lore religion. See, who's doing lore nature? Me. Me and Camellia. Which is totally fine by me. And then I have social and Sila, even though 14 sucks. And persuasion. Again, I don't know that I need to be dumping all these points into persuasion for everybody. All right, do I need to level up? Yep. Now we both need to level up Squeala, Bulwark, Athletics, Perception, and then Spot. Mobility, Perception. Everyone's leveled that I'm taking? Yes. These other three I'll level up later. I still haven't figured out good builds for any of them yet. Commander's Banner, what is this? Vicinity of the Sword of Valor grants the commander fast healing equal to twice their mythic rank. Cool. All right, I'm going to take a very quick bio break. Stretch my legs, refill the glass. Actually, probably just put ice in the glass that's still half full. So I encourage you guys to get up, stretch, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everybody, and we are picking up right where we left off. Where is my cursor? There it is. Okay. So, spellbook. Yep, gotta check that. at all these spells that I can't cast yet. I can cast 6th level spells though. Bone Shield. Here's another thing that I'm going to do after the stream is redo my freaking hotbars again. Now that I have all these extra spells, I need to get them better organized. But for right now, I think that we will just keep on keeping on. Let's see here. He's good. He didn't receive any more slots. Oh, because we didn't level him up. That's why. All right, let's just focus. Okay, she's Sorcerer. Spontaneous. Why? 𝐂𝐴T, please fix this. This first level spells. I'm tired of putting Magic Fang in there. You make me have to check every damn time. It's stupid. Okay, Shield of Faiths. And let's throw in a couple Unbreakable Hearts. And yeah, let's, there we go. All right. Next. Yeah, see? It gets confused. It goes, wait a minute, lands as caster? What? All right, let's see. Aid's there. Let's grab another lesser res. Oh, no, just one, please. Thank you. Protection from alignment. We'll throw one of those in there. An Owl's Wisdom. He's not wearing any armor, so this is pointless for him. So we'll throw another Cure Moderate in there. Remove Curse. Remove Disease. Resist Energy Communal. And just think, he's not even my main healer. And Delay Poison. Okay, and 4th level. Let's see, Divine Power. Calling upon the divine power of your patron, you imbue yourself with strength and skill in combat. +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage, strength checks, strength-based skill checks for every 3 caster levels. Okay, how about Summon Nature's Ally 4? Yes, let's do that. The half-elf is a damage-dealing fearmonger with dual Estox and a Smilodon. Areeel is a tank with big boy punishment for both evil and chaotic. The Rapier is a midline mixed damage dealer. The half-orc is a throw weapon master. Half-elf is a heaty collar that thinks they're a wisdom tank rogue. The Triceratops on top of it doesn't want to be bothered, and the 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭 magic, mixed magic supporter pretending to have a wolf. Nice. The obvious bugs I found was when I checked the martial thing for my characters and didn't know the race the previous character. Oh, wow. Well, here's a big bug for me, and it's kind of a bummer, and I will be using the toy box to fix it. And I'll actually, hold on, let me get done with the spells, and then we will I will show you that bug. Freedom of Movement, Death Ward, Crusader's Edge. You cast the spell on a melee weapon in your... Oh, no. Melee weapon in primary hand. That doesn't work. He's a bowman. Restoration. Okay. Check her War Priest. Good. Oh. Let's throw that in there. And throw... Throw an extra remove disease in there. Sila as a paladin. Yeah, see. Or maybe she just got that, to be fair. Okay. Effortless armor. This doesn't matter for her anymore. It doesn't matter what armor she's wearing. Because she her 1 level of witch, I think I gave her lame, which means that she has a -10 movement speed, but she's no longer encumbered. So her armor, her heavy armor, will no longer reduce her speed. So that she has that full time now. Let's give her Arrow of Law. All right. So we need to rest. We'll do that. Oh, my bugs. Yes.
So many thoughts.
My main character. Notice, I have Tiger right here. Okay? Even though he's not running around anywhere. I don't see him. But notice, Tiger is here, right on my hotbar. Tiger's not on my belt. I had something in every spot on my belt. And they just disappeared. Including Tiger. Tiger's supposed to be here on my belt. And he's gone. So, like I said, I will be using toy. And I lost some really other cool stuff. That was like usable things. Not potions. It was like unique items that are no longer in my inventory. So it's not like I took them off or sold them. So that's a hell of a bug. But I've seen it reported already, so I wasn't going to pile on. I know that they're working on that. Let's rest. Oh. Dreams have puzzled the minds of mortals since ancient times. Strangely, the most obvious explanation of the mystery of dreams has appeared quite recently. The most obvious, but obviously wrong one, is that dreams are but the delirium of a tired mind as it digests the day's events. Ancient humans were much smarter when they just thought dreams were messages of good patrons or the opposite, the interventions of demonic powers. In this case, both hypotheses are correct, illogical as they may be. The commander is asleep. In his anxious dreams, he sees blood-stained stones, smoking torches, rusty chains, and bars. Once again, he is in the dungeons of Dresden, chained in a cell. Huge demons lumber around, clawing at the filthy walls with a horrifying sound. Death in their fanged jaws seems imminent, but more painful still is the expectation of tortures that never begin. Unable to move, barely conscious, in a horrible semi-delirium, the commander silently waits for whatever will happen next. The silence, broken only by the sound of rough claws against rusty bars, weighs on the mind like a boulder. The fever of endless expectation is broken by a whisper, a gentle breath of fresh air in the stifling darkness. The ruby eyes of a demoness peer at the commander through the bars. She is similar to the other creatures of the abyss, but also entirely dissimilar. Remember me? I am Aasimar. You gave me the gift of freedom. Now I will set you free. The chains holding the commander's body crumble to dust. The dark visitor takes a step toward him, passing through the bars as easily as if they're made of paper, and holds out her hand. Fly with me. In response, the commander can only mumble, "Let's fly." The succubus bursts out laughing. The dungeon disappears. Now the demoness and the commander are flying over a moonlit plain. Enemies are hunting you, demons that have somehow acquired unusual powers that are unprecedented among common demons. You are also hunting them. You are trying to figure out who is sending them and where the source of the power lies. I will show you where to find the answer. A finger with a manicured claw points down to a cliff top, where stands an ancient fortress slowly crumbling to dust. A bell without a tongue. An insane crone. Make it speak once more, and she won't be able to keep her silence either. She will give you all the answers. A bell without a tongue. An insane crone. Make it speak once more, and she won't be able to keep her silence. So apparently there's a bell tower or something. It doesn't have a little clang clang thing in it, right? Without a tongue. All right, wake up and try to understand what happened. I'm trying to understand it right now. Shit. Yeah, I'm sure they will eventually. By the time I finish this playthrough, they'll, oh yeah, hey look, here's all that shit that disappeared. Oh great, thanks. The images fade away. The commander opens his eyes and whispers a word. Unknown alien brought by the passing dream. Green Gates. The name of the fortress. If the demoness is to be believed, what a curious notion. There's a deranged crone hiding there who knows where the demons with these unheard of abilities are coming from. It will be intriguing to learn who this crone is, what she knows, and whether this dream is but a trick to lure the commander into another trap. But we cannot find out with visiting the place from the dream. Green Gates has been revealed. Nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's where I wanted to go tonight after we did all the Dresden stuff. All right. Sleep.
Ouch! I broke a nail. It must be nice to be a knight like you. You can clip your nails short and not wear any makeup. And no one says a thing.
So what would happen if you didn't wear any makeup? Would the demons refuse to die because you're not looking the part?
Huh. Yeah. All right. Summoner monitors. Oh, wow. That sucks. Oh, we have a book. What's the book? Sarkoris Lost. Yeah, we're not reading that. I mean, we'll read it. Oh, look at that. Oh, we read it. Okay. You want to read it? Here. I'll pause. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
This way.
So we got Regil and Nevia. Okay, so everyone's normal there. How in the hell do we get out of here? Ah, here we go. Okay. So, oh, we still have to do Night Gambler. We'll do those stuff when we come back. Yeah, and we need to talk to what's his face. Area exit. Yep, that's our party. The hell? Oh, that's right. The demons move. Totally forgot about that. There's Green Gates. Can we get there? Yes. Should. How do we get there? What is this? Armies get a replenishment of skeletons and zombies equal to value of killed enemies divided by 275 after a victory. The cost of recruiting mercenary units increased by 100%. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduced by 50%. Wow. Why are we encumbered? Oh, because he's wearing the armor. And Count? How is Count encumbered? All right, anyway, let's get out of here. All right. How do we get over here? That is exact. Maybe we gotta head this way. Random encounter.
Let's have some fun.
Whoa.
Out of my sight.
Oh, fireball, huh? Game on.
Am I doing it wrong? Surrender or else. Too late for apologies.
Bam. All right, let's go. We out, yo. That's not the way we wanted to go, I don't think. Oh my god.
They will break against our resolve.
What the hell?
I will see to your demise. I wonder what lies
What the hell are these things? Energy resistance, acid, cold, fire. All right. Okay. Everyone, this direction, please. Thank you. All right. Proper defense now.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Okay, you're good with that. Let's turn that off. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, that's it. Stand there.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
You see that? Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
I'll hit you.
All right. Wow, that was a rough start, wasn't it? Ooh. Shock composite longbow +1. Another one. Something I hope they eventually do is add a feature where you custom AI scripting for your party. Nothing super big, just like priority enemy type usability. I'd like it so they just didn't walk into a fucking pit that you just cast. We could start with that. How's that for an AI?
Wherever my legs carry me.
That's what I'd like. Damn it. Oh shit.
You won't survive me. Precision.
There we go. Yeah.
Excruciating.
Yeah, I like how everyone's just kind of standing there. This guy's shooting him in the ass, but yeah, let's just stand there. Why do I have an artificial intelligence button if it's not going to do anything? No, I totally understand. I get it.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards.
I totally get it. How in the hell do I get out of here? Oh, what's this over here? No, that's just a red bush. There it is. Before we run away, let's do this.
What's on your mind?
Actually, she is. Let's burn through these.
Are made to be broken.
There we go. Much better. Save it. Yeah, the AI is definitely lacking this direction. Oh, I know. Ain't this some shit right here. Ash Giant Wrecker. Alright, let's post up, please. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be eye rays shooting at us and shit. Phone, what? Shit. What am I casting? Let's get them back a little bit.
This will leave a bruise.
That's fine. Go. Bam. I'll move somewhere mounted. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's. Yeah, we're all fatigued anyway. Gonna rest right here. Ooh-wee. Oops. Yeah, she's definitely the best one for that. How am I not the best one for anything? Makes me feel bad. Yep, I'm useless. That's crazy. How is that possible? Lore religion. Oh, stealth. Perception. Knowledge world. Apparently, I just don't have any skills worth camping with. And I should be scribing scrolls, but yeah.
Just looking at you pains me, Ember. Why don't I do something about your appearance? What do you say to a bath, some new clothes, and a comb for that hair?
Thank you, but I like the way I look. Why don't I do something to your appearance? How about I use soot to blacken your hair? It will be great.
Hey, look at that. We passed everything, though. Fantastic. All right. Time to get out of here. See, look, there's Tiger. We made it. And tomorrow night, we're definitely going to have to do some campaigning stuff. Or maybe I just go a little bit longer tonight. What do you guys say? I mean, I wasn't stopping right now anyway. All right, we made it to Green Gates. All right.
Trail me.
You heard my call. Demoness looks down at you from atop the crumbling fortress wall, the same demon you freed from the dungeon in Dresden, the one who appeared in your dream. You're able to observe her properly for the first time, noting her delicate features. The demoness is stunning, but her eerie and unnerving beauty bears only the slightest trace of humanity. Thank you for heeding my call. I did not think you would come. Really? Really? Failed to project. How bad was it? We rolled a 2. I feel like Ember's a sweetheart, but sometimes... Oh yeah, she definitely has a bite. Absolutely has a bite. I like how our wings showed up first. There we go. How'd we do this time? A 9. In the flash of insight, you see that Areelu was partly hoping that you wouldn't respond to her summons. Wow. Why did you call me here? Like, did you end up killing the guards on the first encounter? Which first encounter? I want to help you. You want to know where the demons with unusual powers are coming from. There's a creature hiding in the fortress right now who is privy to the demon's schemes. The guards around her? I think so. But I don't... I missed the shrine to Desna. Where we could have got her before we took Dresden, like as we were storming Dresden. So that's why I'm having to get her now. So maybe that was part of that. I don't know. Catch her and she will tell you what you want to know. Who are you? I'm a demon, a succubus, who has killed many mortals. But beyond that, I'm also a heretic. I betrayed the demons, cursed their lords, forswore their beliefs and works, and joined the side of the mortals. I still have not earned forgiveness for everything I've done, not from Desna, not from the mortals, not even from myself. But I will earn it someday. When the Crusaders finally defeat the Abyss, I will know that I played my part in it. Why are you helping me? I have been helping the Crusaders for the past few years. I spy on the demons, I kill them, I sabotage their weapons, I pass on information about their plans to the mortals via the priests of Desna and 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿. I do all this because... I don't want to be one of them. Oh. No, I told the guards to go to Defender's Heart. You wear the symbol of Desna around your neck. Swear on her name that you're telling the truth. I swear it. I am on your side. If I am planning something wicked, may Desna strike me down where I stand. Alright? No lightning bolts. We're good. Let's say I believe you. What then? There's a hag by the name of 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐿 hiding in this fortress. She lived here before the fall of Sarkoris, but when the demons arrived, she was happy to throw in her lot with them. The senile old cannibal knows many secrets, including the one you seek. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat to a mousetrap. No, wait. You don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. What can you tell me about the hag? Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? She is one of the more terrifying types, an Annis hag. Like haggis? No, Annis. This flesh eater possesses frightening, evil magic powers. She is not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole, and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. Fair enough. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. Don't listen to her, kill her immediately. You thought of everything, haven't you? I wonder what it is she might tell us. Are you certain you're not hiding anything from us, demon? How will the bell help us? It's an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sarkoris could be retaken easily. Then the Worldwound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper out of it. That's the word I was looking for. But they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you. How'd you know the hag would be here? We know each other. We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We've never met in person, but I have been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Yes! That way we don't have to go through all this shit again. Thank you. Arushale seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. Can you help me fight her? With a smile, she runs a finger along the string of her bow. Naturally. I understand, let's do it. May Desna aid us. Cool. Alright, save it. We passed all perception checks. Oh, look at this! Failed, failed, failed. You guys suck. Perfect.
I won't let you hurt my
You idiots missed the trap. Alright, Brock. Yeah, let's come up here. Let's go. Or actually. What the hell is 𝐚𝐻𝐭 doing?
So this is how it
Still didn't get it, huh? That one's dead.
May I see your entrails, please?
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Why is everyone fucking standing there? Jesus! Come on! God.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's go lesser. No. Any day now. God, how many does she have? Jesus. I mean, healed her for 4 already. There's another 2. Still has more. Right? There we go. Now let's get the ones off Sila. Why the pause? I don't understand that. Damn. He's healed her for 8 already. There we go. Okay. Everyone else is healed.
This way.
Oh, look, spotted that trap. Eridon's Wrath. This holy scabbard, while equipped, alters Paladin's Smite Evil class ability, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from Deflection to Sacred. Additionally, the wearer's first attack every round deals an additional 1d4 divine damage. Evil characters can't equip it. Nice! We'll be putting that on Sila. Gold iron. Okay. Miss Sila. There you go. Elven Curve Blade. Alright. Save it.
I see blood. Blood!
Jesus. I don't know what the hell's going on, but AI has gotten progressively worse. Who's down? Oh, it was Count. Count 𝐚𝐻𝐿 sleeping on the job. Ooh. The Windmaster Helmet. +4 bonus to initiative. Nice. That's worthy. Who can I even put that on? I know who can put it on. Right here. Yeah. Against Undead? No, let's put this on. Too bad it doesn't show up. Clarifying the files? You mean verifying the files? No, I haven't. Not yet. I'll do that tonight after I'm done with the stream. It's a good call. I need to save. Oh.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
There we go.
Rely on me.
And then she should have lay on hands self. Okay. Save it.
Can't hide from me.
I hope you appreciate this.
Nope, nope, nope.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Oh my god! Are you fucking stupid? Jesus. I swear the AI is out to get me. Let's try this again. This time without the oops.
I am helpful, am I not?
This way.
And we missed that damn perception check.
This way.
I am helpful, am I not?
Shut up. Thank you.
Something.
Oh my god. The one thing that we were looking for to fix the bell, we had failed the perception check to find it. I am so glad I reloaded that.
I hope you appreciate this.
Alright, so this doubles back to where we were. No, 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 no. Stop, stop.
Wherever my legs carry me.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Don't, God.
Forwards. No, backwards.
So you're totally screwed from... I mean, there's no way to get past that. That's not cool. I don't know what that is. To the belfry. All right. We've actually covered quite a bit of the map. This grave is well tended. It's much more recent than the chapel beside it. There's no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly of Desna. Okay. Save. Here we go. Hey, we found dinosaur bones. Demon's Terror. This +2 speed radiant flail grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus on the first attack against a new demon. That's pretty good.
I am helpful, am I not?
No, you just set off a damn trap. And you're our thief. All right. Fine. Okay, so we did that. Why isn't that checked off? So now we can just go get her? She didn't show up here to see who was ringing the dinner bell? Alright, let's come back over here. The spell instills powerful hope in the subjects. Each affecting creature gains a +2 morale bonus on saving throws, attack rolls, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage rolls. Wow! Good hope is fantastic. Let's save, by the way.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Continue fighting. Wide open.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Excruciating.
Oh my god. Wow. Everyone got their ass handed to him.
This way.
Got us some money. Money, money, money. Money. Alright, what's over? Oh no, that's just, okay, that's the church. We want to go this way.
Wherever my
Oh, hold on.
hands carry me.
Come here.
I welcome your company.
There we go. Save it.
Forwards!
The Gaul. How dare you show up here of all places? Who's she talking to?
Blood!
Too late for apologies.
You know what? Let's do who has it? I have no one that has freaking haste. Are you kidding me? How is that possible? Oh, there we go. Haste. Oh, she's mean. Stop, stop. What are you doing, you reprobates? What do you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't you any shame, you great brutes? Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak! What demons? What are you on about? Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours? Areelu, my dear? What are you picking on old me for, then? I'd tell you everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score. The color drains from Areelu's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, didn't me tell ye haven't told your new toys all that? Kept it to yourself, did ye? The hag burst into screeching laughter before turning her gaze upon you. Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You'd better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar, I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Arushlei's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Where's it you say you've never been, huh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing around it, seeing who comes and who goes. You didn't see all that? I suppose you didn't even know the password neither, eh? Your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as per usual. Arushleigh, is this true? You've known all along where the strange demons were coming from? You don't understand. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. You could have just asked. Isn't that always the case, though? Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. Wait, I want to ask her something. Arushleigh gives a reluctant nod, but doesn't lower her weapon. All right, but don't let this lying filth confuse you. I'm the lying filth here, am I? Now that's the pot killing the kettle black. Arush, my dear. Who are you? Who, me? I'm just a humble old soul, peaceful as they come. I lived here a fair old while, since the days when these lands were green and no one ever had heard tell of demons before. Us hags aren't as wicked as people make us out to be. That's just nasty gossip. People don't know us. They don't understand us. That's why they fear us. They trot out all sorts of rubbish, that we feast on human flesh, that we bow down to demons and the like. Truth is, we're fae, genuine fae. There's even a tale about it. Want to hear it? Oh, wow, I want to hear it. Maybe you can also teach me a few conjuring tricks, and then I can go around telling folks that I'm fae and not a hideous man-eating monster. All right, tell us your story. I love stories, but some of the ones I've heard were very bad, about cruelty and monsters and children who were roasted alive in an oven. Nice. It's not that kind of story, is it? I'm talking about a witch. Listen well, 'twas a long time ago, so long ago that it's now beyond remembering, when there lived 3 sisters in the first world, in a forest known as Cimarron. Beautiful they were, the sisters, the kind of beauties that make folk stop and stare. Suitors came from all corners of the land to woo them, but the sisters just laughed, and they boasted each to each other about the fine gifts they received. They boasted and bragged until a century had passed, and then another, and bit by bit their sisterly affection turned into deadly rivalry. Each sister wanted to show up the other 2 to win the suitors away from them and grab all the riches for herself. Their magical forest sensed this shift changing too. Thorns and barbs sprang up everywhere. The animals sprouted fangs and horns. Even the little birds began to squawk vile curses and oaths in place of pretty tunes. The matchmakers came less and less after that, until the road to Cimarron was forgotten altogether. As she tells the tale, the hag grunts between words, lisping and smacking her lips. Her gnarled fingers are also twitching, sketching intricate symbols. Watch out, she's casting some kind of spell. Try to trick us. Won't work. With unmatched speed, Arushleigh attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. There's much I have to explain, to confess, but first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. 3,200 XP, nice. Wait, I wanted to loot. Damn it. Oh. I love Tiger. Arushleigh approaches the grave. It's small but surprisingly well maintained, giving the surrounding squalor and neglect. She touches the cold stone decorated with a Desna butterfly, like she's greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First things first, here. I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, as I've never been inside. But cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. Another 3,200 XP. Thanks for the map. I lied to you. You trusted me, and I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it is the least that I can do. Oh, who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She lied in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final revelries. So I dove into her fading mind. Dreams of Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here and to make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. If only I could die and give her back her life, but I can't. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. How'd you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demon sent her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort. Rouleau once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you could help me kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. How'd you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place, this fortress, and the bell tower. I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in 𝐂𝐚𝐽, but she never made it here because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams, or rather they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but the barest brush and the bell burns my impure fingers. Why'd you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. See? That's exactly what I said. I was afraid. Afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. And I am a demon. For centuries, it's all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation. They are my native language, one I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor? Now that's a foreign notion that I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Aasimar, and I still did it. There's no excuse for it. I just want you to understand me. Everything's clear now. So what are you going to do with me? Say what you want, but we can't push her away. That's what I think. The fact that she's a demon only means that her path to atonement started in the abyss itself and will be much longer than others. It means that she needs more help, not less. I'm going to go evil path. Come with me and serve me, but if you lie to me again, your head is mine, even if I have to go into the abyss to take it.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, wow. She said yes. All right. We are going to send her home for now, because I want to compare her with Lan and see what we're going to do with them. So, that's done. Let's come over here. Do some looting. I was not expecting voice acting for the very last little bit there. I know 𝐂𝐴T's not listening, but I still think for their next game, I'm going to keep saying it. A stretch goal for their next game needs to be fully voiced. Oh, which got some stuffs. Enhanced weapons. You've received an item, a quarterstaff. It can bypass damage reduction in adamantine or in cold iron, despite not being made from the right material. Plus 3, 4, and 5 items can bypass certain types of damage reduction. Any plus 3 weapon automatically bypasses DRN/cold iron. Plus 4 weapon bypass adamantine. Any plus 5 weapon allows the wielder to deal full damage to a creature with DR that is based on a certain alignment. If you properly equip your companions with more powerful weapons, various types of damage reduction will eventually cease to be a nuisance to you. Cool. What do we get? Oh, I've got to scroll down. Oh my god. Amulet of Circulating Blood. Whoever the wearer of this amulet is under a blood... Oh, never mind. Sell it. There's no blood rage effects going on here. Quarterstaff +4 though. That's cool. Sell it.
Trail me.
All right, is that everything? No, there's still more. Still more area to search anyway. Make sure we're not missing any perception checks around here.
Can't hide from
See?
me.
A book. Let's come up here.
Aha.
Oh. Everyone stop. Stop.
Well, I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I hope you appreciate this.
I do. Actually, ooh, I really appreciate that. Oh, nice. All right. Now taking a look at the map. Oh, what did we leave in here? Oh, just regular padded armor. Yeah. We can leave that there. And what are you guys doing over there? Oh, look at them. It's all the companions. That's funny. Come on, you two. Why are you guys moving so slowly? I mean, seriously, what's wrong with them? I mean, oh, is it because power attack's on? No, demon plague. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't know why they're moving so slow. Speed 40. I mean, hello. Speed 60. All right. Demon army approaching. They aren't coming from over here. Oh, what is this button? Oh! Are you kidding? We don't have to be there to do it? Nice. Aaron looking for an audience. Witches. While exploring Sarkarian lands, a group of scouts stumbled upon a hidden settlement of exiles. Runaway witches and sorcerers practicing forbidden rituals. Criminals in their homeland, they did not welcome the commander's soldiers and made it clear that they did not want anyone meddling with their affairs. Add 1,200 leadership. Establish trade with the settlement. Finance point income increases by 10. Oh, we didn't choose the path of the demon, so that's fine. Inform the order of the pyre. 7 Hell Knights are recruited to the commander's headquarters. This seems kind of minor, huh? 1,200 leadership. Experience points. All right, true. Need to charge my phone. All right, sounds good. Have a great night, brother. 7 Hell Knights. I'll take the Hell Knights. On receiving Regel's report, the Order of the Pyre exterminated the cesspool of witchcraft. Many dangerous exiles remain in the Worldwound, and thus the Order has sent their representatives to Dresden. Nice. Okay, in our midst was the spies. What else we got? What decrees we got? Ziggurat, we still got 23 days. What's this? Erebeth's breakdown, which occurred before the assault in Dresden, still haunts her mind. She should be reminded that she still was, is, and will always be a hero in the eyes of the soldiers by appointing her as commander of a small squad of Crusaders. Fortunately, because Erebeth is occupied as squad leader, her duties in the Crusade command have been transferred to someone else. All right. So did we get... So, oh, we just need to study it. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's the relic there. Other, what's this one? Lost Scouts. Okay. We have one more. Do we have... We have nothing, do we? No, everything is red at this point. Except this. Touched one. What are we going to do with this? Ten Inquisitors. How good are these guys? Okay, energy resistance 10, electricity AC 11. They do 14 to 16 damage. Warriors who've dedicated their lives to serving their deity. They are proficient at dealing with sorcerers and other masters of arcane. Adds 1,000 leadership experience points. Crusade morale increased by 30. Definitely don't need that right now, I don't think. Let's get rid of that really quick. Yeah, we're at 11. And as soon as we kill something, it'll bounce right back. So let's do... We're going to do that. Incorporeal specters make for the perfect spies. They can identify both infiltrators and soldiers who indulge in disloyal remarks about the commander. Yep, sounds good to me. All right. Oh, can we just make decisions about this? Can we just do this one? I don't know what we are going to do with this one. That's 1,500. Okay, hold on. This requires 75 materials, but it adds 1,500 diplomacy experience points and 60 energy points. Okay. This increases morale. We're not going to do that one. This one just gives us 550 experience points. Oh, but it's good. Oh, God. That's probably going to shift us, isn't it? I guess I'm just going to do this one then. I really want the energy points, though. Well, and it's 1,500 diplomacy versus 550. Ah, screw it. I'll make up for it. I'll do extra evil shit. Land's willing to select a number of fighters who will track down and slay the kidnappers. Should they succeed, the nation will applaud them. The Mendevian clerics will offer a solemn prayer for their protectors. Okay. Touched one. An old and somewhat touched priestess sought an audience. So we get Relics of the Blessed One. Holy Disruption. Heavy Mace +3. Finance points increased by 20. All generals gain +1 level. to the reduction of losses feat. Oh, we're doing that one. Bruce was able to convince the priest that he had interrupted the dream, or interpreted the dream wrong. His mission was indeed to travel to the Worldwound and fight it, but he read the metaphor of closing the wound too literally. His true purpose is not to bear the burden solely on his own shoulders, but to join the crusade and do his part in achieving victory over the demons by, for example, serving as a healer. Cool. Everything else we cannot do right now. Awesome. All right. Let's get out of here, I guess. Okay, so there's our big army. What do we have here? What's 8? What is that? Oh, more Hell Knights. Okay. So let's pad our numbers here. No. There we go. Okay, and then 7 is Marksman and Spearman. I don't think we have room for them in the first. Yeah, we are 5 of 5 here. But what can we get rid of? We have conscripts, archers. We can move the rangers. How do we get here, though? No. Look at all this. This is ridiculous. Who do I have here? 1 cleric, 20 clerics. I mean, sweet lord. Let's get these guys up here. Okay. Who's next? These guys. Shield bearers. Ugh. 600 skeletons and 600 zombies. Now we're talking. I mean, I know that they're just cannon fodder, but still. Let's move them out here. We're going to park them right there. All right. What? Oh, those are spearmen. That's confusing as hell. Okay, mounted scouts suck. I want spearmen or marksmen? Marksmen. And let's move these guys over here. Let's put... You got some extra stuff. Look at this bone arrow. Yeah, it's nice. All right. So we... Where'd those guys come from? What am I going to buy? 2 of them? 1 of them. And I don't have the resources. I only have 32,000. I mean, not that I'm worried about. Yeah, we just won't recruit any this week. All right. Bring these guys over here as well. No. Okay. Let's do this. Light cavalry. Who the hell are we fighting? Footmen, archers. Yeah, archers gotta die. Yep. Oh, you dick. Serves you right. Yeah, we're fine. Oh. Who am I attacking here? Oh. Ooh, put the hurt on them, huh? Nice. Fantastico. New morale banners. After capturing Dresden, the Crusaders raised the 3 morale banners on the city walls. Banner of Victory stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army in lands of Yath, Grey Road Lost, Lake Lost to the Sun, and Winter Sunlands region adds 6 days to the time the Banner of Victory stays green. The Banner of Conquest stays green, that's the middle one, when you capture demon forts. Each capture of a demon fort in lands of Yath, blah blah blah, adds 30 days to the time the Banner of Conquest stays green. Reclaiming forts that were previously lost does not affect the Banner of Conquest. The Banner of Defense remains green, blah blah blah. Banners still affect the daily change of Crusade morale. A red banner decreases morale by 3 a day. A yellow or green banner increases it by 1. Okay, so we also found a treasure. Bracers of Heavy Hand. These bracers grant the wearer a +3 bonus on damage rolls with the offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapon. Okay. So I guess we need to come kick this army's ass. let's do that. We also need to find a fort. So we only need to take a fort every 30 days. That's good to know. So while we want to take forts, we need to be careful that we don't take them too quickly. Otherwise, later in the game, we could really hose ourselves. But before I do that, hold on. Save. All right, so this was the caster of that. The Vescavar Swarm. Okay. How are we going to do here? Let's turn that off. We'll kill 1 to 2. All right. Kill 0 to 2, 1 to 3, 0 to 2. I'll take the 1. Oh, we get to shoot him again? Nice. Yep. We'll just end that quickly. Global map is split into a number of regions. To capture a region, you must free all of the forts located in that region. You can construct buildings in the forts you have freed. Forts can be upgraded, thus increasing the number of squares available for construction. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they knew are not always suited to demon confrontation. With every new battle, the army gains valuable experience and soldiers are eager to learn from for their lives depend on it. Who's that? We just randomly picked up some zombies. Oh, because we had enough deaths that we created zombies. We created skeletons. We did not create shield bearers. So where is that one? There. Okay, so we're going to leave that there. We want this to go here. Why? All right, that's as far as that group can go. All right. Let's see, that's 11-6. Oh, that might be fun. Let's do that. Save it. Let's clear these guys out. Okay, let's start with throw a fireball back here. Nice. I'm going to kill 4 to 5 of those guys, 1 to 2 of these, 2 of these. Back here. Okay. Oh, got 4. Kill 5 to 6, 0 to 1, 1 to 3. They like throwing shit. Okay. Killing 0 and 0. Yeah, we're just moving forward with these guys. Oh! Not cool. God. Need these guys dead now. I do not want him casting again. There we go. Because our infirmary was almost full. So we got back all of the guys. We didn't lose anyone. That's awesome. Daily income increased. Finance points times 200. Nice. $14 skeletons. Yep. We are going to create our skeleton army. It's going to be awesome. Just not yet. All right. So that's... Let's move these guys. Oh, no movement yet. Okay. There. Let's cut this over. Oh, we're done there. Okay. So we need to take... No. First, I want to get this green. So I need to find a fort. Temple of the Good Hunt. This is where in times of yore the Sarkorians worshipped Areeel, the patron of hunting and country life. Demon invasion left the temple without its flock, but it somehow avoided the wrath of monsters that usually ravage any trace of the worship of good gods. It stands still, empty and decrepit, waiting for the mortals to return. How do I get here? Not that way. Okay, we are done with movement points there, so let's skip one day. Okay. There we go. Shrine of Sacrilege. Damn it. It did not take us the way we wanted to. But it won't let us pass through there, even though it looks like it's connected. No. Okay, that gets us there. No. Pump the brakes. Alright, we'll park them there for now. Let's these guys to join up here. Oh no, that's the wrong group, huh? Where is... Oh, it's there. Okay. Too many stops along the way. one less army to worry about. These clerics, let's put them up here for now. There we go. Okay, those guys can't move. They're done. These guys will move up here and take in all of those guys. Still don't know why I couldn't come here. So this is the level 6. How do I... All right. Oh, look, it goes down. Okay, let's it won't let me go down. There we go. Perfect. Man, what a pain in the butt. Easy peasy. Whoops. Maybe not. Spearmen aren't too bad. God, who would have thought that the horses were the hardest one? There we go. Having buried those who died from the plague, warriors search the place and find a small grave where Sir Doland Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean dead bodies and dirt from a small oasis nearby, and the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by spirits and gods. Energy points ×4. Nice. All right, so we're gonna take on this rank 6 army here because that's a fort, and that will clear this up for 30 days. And then we can kind of play around with the little stuff. So this should be a good fight. The hell is that? Oh. Alright, so... Oh, wait, I can kill all 4 of them right now? Easy. Okay. I can kill 0 to 1, 1 to 4, 0 to 1. Let's do 1 to 4. Okay, Spearman can move here. Don't you throw it. Wow. That'll teach you. Screw with my archers. Yeah, sure. Let's not cool. I love the little death animations. You're gonna do nothing. So we'll roll you over here. The hell is that anyway? What am I fighting? What's that called? 𝐂𝐡𝐚𝐧𝐬𝐭. Fair enough. Zero to 3. I'll take 2. Not gonna kill any of them that way. All right, so we don't need to touch another fort for 30 days. The question is how do we know? I guess we just have to wait until it turns yellow again, right? Yeah. We get to level up. What do we got here? Magical Channeling 1. General has a 5% bonus to energy recovery per level. That's cool. General casts spells with arcane descriptor as if he has +5 power, or bonus to power. General casts spells with, well, we want to go arcane magic, I think. Yeah, +5 bonus to power per level of this feat. +5 bonus to energy recovery. I'm okay with energy recovery. I think this would be better. That's just more power. I'll take that. Fantastico. And there it is. There we go. Now where did I send them? Oh, where'd these guys come from? Oh, no movement points left. Okay. So I need to... There it is. Where is the horde? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Let's get these guys out of here. Can I combine them? Yes, I can. Good. That's one less to worry about. Oh, look at this. That cuts up that way. Okay. There. Got the clerics. Got skellies. They will go this way. Fine here. Into the horde. Ah, much better. This is the, let's see. This is clerics. This is ragtag. All right, I'm feeling much better about that. Let's see, where do we want everyone to go? Let's go first. I want to take out this demon army here. 4 to 5. Oh, let's see what. No, 4 to 5. Okay. 4 to 9. Okay. Almost got them all. These guys will get them, huh? Nope. That's what I was trying to avoid. 4 to 5, 15 to 18. Nice. Crusaders attack the demons at a propitious at an important moment when they were trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots into the nearest sand swamp. That hoard of metal would have been deadly to the beasts of the abyss. Safely ended up in Mandavian warriors' care instead. Giving me stupid words. All right. You need to move up here. And that's all you have. All right, back to the first. So let's continue exploring down this area. Let's go this way. And we're out of movement points. All right, next day. Well, let's check in here. Still got nothing. Yep, can't do any of it. Not a problem. Good to know. Where's this spot? Primitive altar. Okay. Oh, look at this. We now own this. Nice. Well, I say own, but you guys know what I mean. Let's come up here. We now have a demon army over here. We gotta take care of that. These guys are going to move to here. And join up with the horde. There we go. They can't move anymore today. Clerics are tucked away, ragtags tucked away. The horde's right there. Let's move the horde to that location. Okay, double check over here, make sure everything's good. All right, got nothing coming that direction. All right. We're on the march. Let's do a save. Enemy army has reached you and now attacks. Okay, you guys are 4 to 5, 15 to 18. Let's do this. Yep, that's much easier. Oh, no comment. All right, so what do we get here now? 4 more. They can move up to here. Okay, that's it for that. Double checking here. Oh, thanks to the generous donation, the clerics will, okay, close. That's done. Nice. So can we do something else now? Restoration. Dresden was built long ago and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. The officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first, to reinforce the defenses or to expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite supply deliveries. Okay, we get the widening the streets decree, which gives us, adds 1,000 logistics experience points. Okay. Adds 400 military experience points. Adds 100 military experience points to 250 diplomacy experience points. Unlocks Help of the Nail Decree, which gives us 10 more Hell Knights. The troops are nice. I think logistics is the one that I really, really need. I mean, they're going to level up here. But, and look at that. 693 a day. That's nice. All right, let's go logistics. Or military. No, logistics. Close that. This is logistics, right? Yep. Expanding the streets, the Dresden garrison will make it easier for the quartermasters to do their job. Nice. Okay. What do we got over here? Well, let's do this. Development, relics. We're going to hold off on those. Why can't I do this one? Not enough resources. Okay. Other lost scouts. Let's just open that. Okay. Financing a crusade is a costly process, and the diplomatic council has to come up with new tricks to preserve the friendship of countries and nobility sponsoring the commander's army. Okay, let's at least get that going. Can't do either one of those. Oh, hunt for the kidnappers, yeah. Okay. So yeah, so we've got all three. We need to get... I don't think we have a logistics... We haven't had the logistics meeting yet, that group. So, we'll work on that. But so those are the only 3 that we can do right now. Oh, we can also do this one. Man, 300 materials. No, I don't need to do that one. Because we're sky high right now. Well, 10 out of 20, but we certainly don't need the additional points. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So those are going to cook because we're going to get out of here. We're going to save because they're done moving for the day. First is done moving for the day, 0 points. But I want to come up here and kill this army, skip a day, 40 points, and now we have that decree that just finished. That's done. Okay. Darren asked for an audience. Okay, we'll deal with that in a minute. All right. There we go. Okay, first. We won't have demon army sitting in our backyard. 2 to 3. Okay, next. Oh, nice acid spit there. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Can I get you both? No. Can I get you both? I can. There. Anyway, why do I even have these guys? I just need some cannon fodder spread out over the place and just my general because he's just kicking ass. Warriors have discovered that attracting such a horde of monsters, an impressive ambulant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered, and the jars of elixirs and ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived and now belongs to the Crusaders. More energy points. Nice. We love energy points. All right, Army 3. You guys are moving down to the Horde. Okay. Nice. It's good to make those little connections. That way we can get all over the place faster. No. All right, they're done for the day. Let's switch over here. And we are going to hightail it to Dresden. Random encounter. Someone is on the road.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Baphomet cultist guard. Okay.
Let's shake a leg.
Ooh, let's try something else. Close range. Nice.
I'll hit you.
It's the Crusaders. The Crusaders are here. The Crescent of the Abyss must be informed. Your prayers will not save you. You're gonna get eaten by my raptor. And then your ass kicked by my pig. All right.
This way.
No. Enter. Wait for the result. Build the ziggurat. We're still working on that. We need to do Night Gamblers and the Dragon Hunt. Alright, to the Citadel we go. Velg, a 𝐂𝐻𝐿d in well-worn travel robe with a deep hood, offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is of great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusade struggle. Who are you? Oh. My name is Velg, and I'm a 𝐂𝐻𝐿d. My lineage dates back to the Sarkorian clans, and bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the Worldwound opened, my ancestors fled Sarkoris, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last. And so I've come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I am no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you. All right, how do you plan on helping me? His words, devoid of color and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream. For 23 years, I've been gathering documents on Sarkoris. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, and its members have dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the Worldwound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that thanks to certain ancient maps, I've been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. If you go there, you'll be able to verify my findings, and if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose. What kind of weapon? My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord, or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits, or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies, unfortunately an ever-present concern, and to avoid drawing the demons' attention before the time was right. You have an odd way of speaking. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills. Thank you. I will put this information to good use. It pleases me to be of use to you. Commander, how is our crusade going? Our crusade? Of course I wasn't thrilled, but in unfavorable circumstances, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'll be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in the crater of an erupted volcano, with my hands tied behind my back. So what brings you to me? Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me, because what's good for the Crusade is now rightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up and send a few couriers scurrying about, but in the end I managed to acquire a couple of decent items. All in all, here is my donation to the Crusade and its commander. You must try them out for yourself. I offer these gifts from the bottom of my heart. Wand of Hawk's Pustules and a Wand of Ray of Sickening. Nice. Thank you, these will come in handy. Excellent, I'm happy to contribute. Great. It's giving us Wands of Disease. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Captain Odan, our intelligence was correct. The host marched on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls would be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experience tells me that he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a decisive display of his power. When the army moves in on our position, we must meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls, gaining the full advantage of our superior defensive position. To prepare our army for this battle, I propose to pass a reform and increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. I believe light-armed slingers, a great number of whom can be trained quickly, will be adequate for your purposes. We're not getting slingers. And once the demons get to them, every one of those slingers will be slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced seasoned rangers who have traveled far and wide and know how to defend themselves in any situation. Captain Odan is correct to assume that our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and have them undergo rigorous training until they become true marksmen. Let's just ask this question. By capturing the city, we've gone on the offensive for the first time in decades. We have broken the established mold. That which is taken by demons rarely escapes their grasp. The liberation of Dresden could become a symbol of new hope for mortal kind, and the demon seeks to smother that hope in its cradle. Moreover, Dresden is a well-positioned foothold that threatens both the Worldwound and northern Mendev. The demon cannot fail to appreciate its significance. But there's also a more pragmatic reason. Back in the day, the demon planned to capture Dresden himself, but 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽 beat him to it. If he takes it back now, he'll finally have his glory, as well as further humiliating 𝐷𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐽. Want to hear opinions? Why Rangers? We can't bolster our ranks with hunters and shepherds who can throw an arrow, but don't know anything about melee combat. War is not shooting partridges out of a sky. The demons could easily break through our ranks and attack our archers. And what happens then? A massacre that will leave us digging graves for a bunch of boys and girls. Rangers, on the other hand, spend their whole lives traveling, and they know what it's like to rely on no one but themselves. They're battle-hardened, and they can wield both a bow and a blade to fend off a dangerous foe if need be. In worrying about the lives of individual soldiers, we must not put their safety above expediency. The price of defeat will be the loss of the entire army, not just a few soldiers. Alright, tell me more about the snipers. If we take 100 archers and work them to the bone, in time we will discover a dozen with real talent. They must be able to remain completely focused on their combat objective, taking out one opponent after another. And the infantry's duty is to shield each valuable assets from any attacks, with their bodies if necessary. Can slingers compare to experienced archers? Of course not. A sling is not an accurate weapon, but it is cheap and easy to learn. Slingers training is inexpensive and brief. Any commoner can pick up the basics, but will be able to bring a large number of ranged troops into the battlefield. Their numbers will compensate for their lack of skill. Okay, I want to lean toward the snipers, but I'm going to just double check. Where is it? There it is. I just want to double check this to make sure that I want to look at the numbers really quick, and the game isn't giving me numbers, so that's unfortunate. Hold on, I'm scrolling down here. All right. Leadership, no. This is not logistics. This is not diplomacy. Military council. Okay. So how do I get... I want marksman. Rangers cost 80. Have a 14 weekly recruitment. Marksmen have better... Yeah, I'm not getting either one of those. Okay, so this is marksman. The main archery range provides weekly recruitment growth for marksmen, extremely accurate ranged troops with powerful bows. All archers are promoted to marksman. That's the one I want. Because the slingers, not very good. Their damage is very low. You get twice as many slingers, but a third the damage for marksman. So that's the one we're going to go with. I hope these measures will be enough to repel the demon's onslaught, and if not, those who come to take our place will learn from our mistakes and fare better. Oh, Captain had a picture. Alright, diplomacy. Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders in Avestan have considered taking a more active supporting role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The one whose hope is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an alliance with Mendev before their rivals do. 𝐚𝐻𝐿 has already chosen which of them is to be favored. 𝐿𝐻𝐿. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and now the capital is expecting you to address the steward of 𝐿𝐻𝐿 with an official offer to support you. Lastwall is Mendev's most trusted ally. If we are to ask someone for support, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. What say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoid to the party? The righteous Mendevian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of a hat. And get this, they win such duels. 𝐚𝐻𝐿 will be ecstatic to have allies like these, and I hope the demons will enjoy their company as well. Just as a note, we happen to have a neighbor who's barely got any presence in the crusade, talking about Numeria. It's believed to be too wild and barbaric to have any dealings with. How about we show everyone how wild and barbaric tribes can fight and invite them to play a bigger part in our war? Oh my god. Okay. So what are we getting here? Unlocks the Inquisitor mercenary unit. Unlocks the Duelist mercenary unit. Unlocks the Barbarians mercenary unit. Unlocks the Sorcerer mercenary unit. But they're all mercenary units. I'm not going to hire any of these. Hmm. 13 sorcerers are recruited at the commander's headquarters. 12 inquisitors. I'm leaning toward either inquisitors or sorcerers. Just because the inquisitors, I think, have a better movement rate. I'm going to go with sorcerers. Why not? Again, they're mercenary units. They're going to cost twice as much for me to buy them, so I probably won't be buying any of them. Your wisdom never fails you. Nerosian will be pleased to know that you're not squandering allies whom they have taken such pains to attract. The battle sorcerers of 𝐿𝐻𝐿, hardened in the clashes with goblins, will serve you well. I won't detain you any longer, Commander. When matters of foreign or domestic politics Once again, require your attention. I will convene the diplomatic council. God, who now? Fatter. I love the music. Faberdine. You see a Celid around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he is a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture. Solid. Commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this. A medal? You're too kind. Don't mention it. I'm a generous soul, but I'm also fair. I dish out medals, and I punish as I please. Who am I? Not just your average citizen. The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as his decrepitude allows. You will be pleased to know that I am Faberdine Quantissimus Hierophantal, rightful heir to the throne of Is and all of Sarkoris. Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over Sarkoris, and there is no throne in Is. How would you know? Have you been to Is? Or is it eyes? It's probably eyes, huh? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me all about the throne in this place. Or in the palace. It was gold all over, and it was encrusted with a matter of crusty things like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and buboes. Couldn't take your eyes off of it. That's what kind of throne it was. And it's all mine by right. Can you prove your claim? Of course. We aren't just some swindlers. We have all the evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt and shows you the hilt, which features nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. Here, the royal Smilodon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sarkoris. It's also got a wart on my chest. I've also got a wart on my chest in the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. Nice. And for those that don't believe me, well, they can get lost. That's what I say. Let them go to Peluro's Fall, where all the kings of Sarkoris are buried. There, my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go and read for yourself. Peluro's Fall? Where's that? Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion. It'll do wonders for your ears and your eyes, too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sarkorian kings are in the ground there, in mausoleums, tumerials, and those, whatchamacallits, obelisks. Yeah, that's right. It's all written there about my ancestors and about me, too. Just go look and everyone will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king. What do you think you're entitled to? We're simple people. We don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people. Not simple at all. And we need a great deal. A king's palace, a throne, lands. But all that can wait until you come back, until you take back eyes and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden. A place to sleep and some hot food. That'd be smart. Yeah, we're not doing that. I see. Soldiers, throw this imposter out of here. Hey, how do you know? Ah, some commander you are. All right. Are we done now? Erebeth's breakdown. Okay. Erebeth has been appointed squad commander. No events. Ziggurat is the only thing cooking right now. Nothing in economy, nothing in army, command, relics. Oh, here we go. Relics, other, regions, map. Ooh, look at the map. It's so pretty. What is that? I don't know what that is. But we have a lot of places to visit. Regions, okay. Other, nothing there. See, what do we got here? The Fate of Soulshare. Yeah. How much do we have? 112. Before we go doing that, let's look at, let's enter here. Okay, build. So we have our teleportation circle done. Officers receive their military education. Provides a +1 bonus to attack AC and saving throws for all trainable units. It's going to take up all of our build stuff. But I think we need it. And that wiped us out for everything. Okay. And we should start thinking about building up our forts too. Like the Verileth Fords, that's probably the one that we would want to put there. Because there's no other fort. But we can do that tomorrow. Yep. All right, let's check our army. And then we'll call it a night. Okay. So, what demon army is approaching? It just said demon army is approaching. Do I have to wait for them to move first? There's no demon army down here. Can I see them on the map over here? No. But this will help me move. Is it this demon army? Oh, we'll come park over here. All right, let's skip a day. Ah, it's that demon. A level 7 army. Save it. The hell are we fighting? Mummies? Zombies. Whites. So they have a short sword and a slam. Club and a slam. Short sword and a slam. Club and a slam. Alright. 21 to 26. Hold on, let's turn this off. There we go. 21 to 26. 11 to 14. 21, 26, 11 to 14. Let's start with an opening salvo, shall we? Who's going first? Those guys there, and those guys there. Okay. Start with a fireball. Yeah, that's the bigger group, so let's go after those guys. Nice. Okay. So we have room now. Both of our archery units got converted into marksmen. So that means we can put another 5th in here. Ow. Not cool. Oh yes, gather up, boys and girls. Nice. Ooh, man. Not a problem. Fantastico. The mine was once filled with the undead, but has now been cleaned. When demons got close to the mine to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping that help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived, and those traps suffered a truly horrific, horrible fate. That sucks. Oh, see, look, it added the zombies into the group. That's funny. Because I had room. See, it's starting. Okay, recruitables. 6 a week. We can only recruit 3. I'll take all 3. And conscripts. I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, we probably need to for now. Yeah, it's only 400, right? It's not that big of a deal. Okay, there we go. Might as well leave them in there, huh? Cannon fodder. Okay, what's this group here? Ooh. Sorcerer. Oh, we have sorcerers. Oh, maybe we want to put the sorcerers in there. I guess we can go try it, huh? Let's move them over here. Okay. Swap these guys for those guys. And we'll get these guys heading back over toward the horde. Nope. All right. No. You guys have no move. No. Okay. So you're pretty much done. All right. So we have this demon army that's like level 8 right now coming for us. That's going to suck. So we will have to work on that, but we're going to do that tomorrow. Yep, that's going to wrap it up for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And so we're going to save that there. And I want to thank everyone that is watching the VODs and doing all that stuff. I appreciate it. And I'm trying to get this stuff uploaded to YouTube and get all that taken care of while working a full-time job and streaming every night. But we're going to finish up the month really strong, streaming Pathfinder Breath of the Righteous 5 nights a week. And then on Saturday, we'll be streaming Phasmophobia. So make sure to check that out. The November schedule will be coming out on Sunday. So on Halloween, I'll be adjusting the November schedule. I have some projects that I need to get done for my other stuff that I do. So I will be taking a couple nights a week off to work on that. So thanks again, everyone. And until next time, you take care of yourselves out there. This is 𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿 saying this has been the best day of my life. See ya.